Y'all need to tell me when, like, there's no music. Y'all need to tell me this stuff. It's important. Anyway, let's get started. I did tell you. No, you didn't. No one told me. You only told me after the fact, and that doesn't count. I've never been here. How would I know? You know what? That's a very good point. Welcome, by the way. It's nice to see you. And happy Friday to everybody. What do you mean there's a delay? Oh, God. No, I mean, well, I know there's... Well, yeah, I know there's a stream delay, whatever. Anyway, happy Friday, everybody. Yay! Happy Friday. My name, of course, is Alma Hexblade, your head guild master and chief barista, and today is always, of course, Findin Out Friday, where we launch videos that are relatively learning adjacent. I would say that they're educational if your education is very twisted. We have a lot of food videos and food adjacent videos, so let us get started with something that is actually not food whatsoever. I lied to all of you. It is about things that are incredibly dangerous and very funny when you just look at it from an engineering perspective. So let's jump in. First video is from the Backyard Scientist, and it is titled Gas Powering Things That Should Not Be Gas Powered, which is a very good start to something incredibly concerning. And excuse me while I also crop some stuff. I need to recrop this thing here. There we go. There we go. Now, Celestine, thank you for the 5-month resubscription with your Adventurer's Pass. Enjoy that leased out sword. Have a good one. Yay. So today we're going to be doing this. It's very dangerous content, and you should not be doing this as if you have all of these parts to begin with. But, you know, I digress. Let's get started.
Powered pogo stick. So that got me thinking about what if... Hello to all of you scientists. In the last video, we took a look at a gasoline-powered pogo stick. So that got me thinking about what if I could gas-power other things that shouldn't be gas-powered. So right here, I have a little nitro RC engine. And this is the kind of little gas engines that they would use in, you know, little RC cars and RC airplanes. And I say gas, but it's really mainly powered by nitromethane. The same thing that's powered in those top
so the
fuel
things that
reactors
can
that
do
go
is
like 300
there's the
miles
rogue.
an hour.
I suppose.
Very small.
I don't know.
Make
You have to be
almost
careful.
2 horsepower. For a tiny little engine like this, 2 horsepower, if you scaled that up to a Toyota Corolla, that would be like putting 2 Bugatti Veyron engines inside of one little Toyota Corolla. So these things have so much power for their weight. So I want to see what we can attach this to soup up around the house. So for the first experiment, I want to try something simple. So this is a nitro RC engine from a plant. So my thought was to just put a propeller on here, mount it to something, and have a cool little gas engine powered fan. All right, so I got the fan completely done. It's working good. There's no wires anywhere. Just a little bit of fuel will keep it running for a long time. I would even call this fantastic.
Oh, no. Future Kevin is not letting past Kevin make that pun. Let's just move on to...
Gas for nerds, pair out with panda farts. Well, panda farts are technically methane, so we could, in fact, get something powered with methane.
I said
I can't hear, I can't hear anything you're saying right now. What? What? Kevin,
When you get your microphone at the dollar store.
I think it's fine. I don't see anything wrong with this. I mean, it does blast a little bit of oil on my computer monitor. I can overlook all of that because it is such a good fan. I mean, the cubic feet per minute on this bad boy, perfect. You can use it for all kinds of things around the house. For example, you can see that our bathroom doesn't have a typical bathroom fan in it. And the portable fan will definitely help cover up any weird smells in the bathroom. So we saw how well this works as a fan, but what else can we do with it? How about we test its sliceability? Maybe we can use it to slice some vegetables in the kitchen.
Like, this is my favorite type of, like, engineering shit posting, is where it requires a lot of effort to do something incredibly stupid. Like, this is incredibly stupid, I love it, and the amount of effort it requires is so stupid. It's just shredding that celery stick, oh god. It's just atomizing. It's turning into fucking juice. That is a very unsafe fan, and I want 3 of them.
Something just went down my shirt. Oh my god, look up there.
Oh my god! I didn't even notice that. That's a disaster.
It
Wow.
very much
Okay,
atomized
so
it.
this thing works way better as a juicer than it does as a fan. I thought that would have like slowed down the engine or something, or maybe.
Oh
broken
god, that
the
just made me
blades,
think
but
about it.
powered right
Gas
through all the
gas-powered
cells of that carrots, like nothing
gas-powered
was there.
juicer.
That's why I was wearing a glove. Imagine that was your finger. It would probably just cut your finger.
Yo,
right off.
needs more safety glasses. Very true.
So as you can see by
Safety
the wall
third.
over here, it is it's covered in carrots, and well, I got to clean it off because it's sponsor time. So maybe a gasoline-powered desktop fan isn't the most practical thing I've ever invented. I've still got a bunch of ideas I want to try for this motor, but this one just isn't the most practical. The sponsor for this video, however, has a bunch of really cool and practical, awesome products.
I don't want any of these items.
Delivering awesome
I don't want anything practical, and I don't want anything safe. I just want something incredibly dangerous to wave around my head.
This Japanese Nada-style blade from Bare Bones in Salt Lake City.
Okay, that's a
is
knife.
This is what I need. I mean,
I can
usually
actually,
where I live,
that
they
one is
struggle
both
to get a
dangerous
constant
and,
battle to keep everything from taking
that's
over. I
technically
like it.
both
It's
dangerous
soft,
and
it's
something I could wave
sturdy,
around my
like
head, so I actually am okay with that one.
hack through some stuff.
Also, a Supernova, hello, 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 welcome to the stream, nice to see
Perfect
you.
for you too. And you get to preview the box every month before it
I
ships.
just really just wanted to get that joke over with because I also actually don't remember.
I also got this
But the
canvas
knife
from the
was
woodpecker box.
was a funny surprise. I'm very glad about seeing a
All my old
knife.
gardening tools in it, and all my science knives. Take
Knives.
this bag, drive up to the Sunshine Skyway Bridge, and throw this bag off of the bridge because you know what? I don't even need these tools anymore because this is the only gardening tool I vow to ever use again. Also, I'm pretty sure the bag
That
will
is
survive.
so
They have tons
scary
cool
of a
stuff
knife.
on their site. Like, look at this.
But it kinda
A
looks cool.
miniature indoor fire pit. You know, I'm somewhat of an indoor fire enthusiast myself. Oh! To get 20% off of your first
That's
box,
the-
click the link down below in the description and enter the code.
There's so many problems.
Or go to
And there's so many safety hazards.
/backyard20 to get
It feels like adventure. I'm
We
in.
have a bunch of hurricanes, and that's kind of
I'm
a
here for the
problem because it
adventure
knocks the
reason,
power out.
honestly.
So I decided to build something practical. I built a miniature generator that I can use to power up little things in the house, like my phone or other electronics. So let me show you how a generator works. It's pretty simple. When you turn an electric motor backwards, it creates electricity. So here I have this nitro-powered engine turning this motor from a drone right here. When you turn it, it produces pulses of electricity. This takes those pulses of electricity, and along with a capacitor, it smooths it out to a nice level voltage. And then this right here is a voltage converter. It takes the 12 volts from
It's
the
a
motor
buck
and turns
converter.
into 5
5
volts,
volts.
so I can plug my phone right here into the USB. I also have a fan on the back of this motor right here. So this motor turns the fan motor, and it's powered by this motor. It's just a bunch of motors powering each other. Anyway, let's see how
Oh,
well
man.
we power stuff around the house. Okay, so when I first built
I
this
mean,
generator,
man
I
just
started
made
out
a
with
tiny
powering
gas
the phone,
generator,
and it works great.
which
Just
is
fill
still
it with
very
gas, give it
funny.
a nice quick pull start, plug in your phone, and you can settle down for the evening having a nice relaxing time while your phone charges. But I wanted to do a test. How much will
Hey,
it
Supernova,
actually
thank you
charge
for
your
the
phone with
follow.
one
Enjoy
little
your
tank
complimentary
gas?
cup of
So,
coffee
let's
and
do
have
quick
a
test
good
and see
one.
what we can do.
I started the test with 6% battery and it's 332. I started
I
the
like
motor and let it
how
run
he
until the
didn't
tank was
even
empty.
bother to
Took
get like
7
rubber
minutes to
things
empty
on
the
the
tank, and the
spoke
battery
so it's just
level is-
vibrating around.
What? Is it 5%?
For some reason, the phone
That's
just won't
better.
accept the charge. Anyway, with a few modifications, this generator can replace batteries all around the house.
Can you turn it up a little bit?
Finally,
Run
a
out of
solution
batteries
to
or
not
lose
have
this remote.
batteries.
And dead batteries in the middle of a game? Never again. With this generator, you can play your favorite game for hours as long as you've got a big enough tank of gasoline.
It's like the mongoose! Get in the mongoose!
Anyway, I was brainstorming, trying to think of other things to attach this engine to, and then it hit me. A toothbrush. I
Aww.
3D printed a mount that holds the motor and the toothbrush, and I
Wants
put
it
an
to be
offset
on the
weight end of
toaster.
motor so it vibrates. with
Although
the
I think
motor
that actually
speed.
uses
Video
too much
game
energy.
controllers, they vibrate the exact same way, just a motor with
Oh
an offset weight.
no.
Okay, so the gas-powered toothbrush is done, and I gotta say, it looks a
Your
little-
battery is
looks
now a
little
tub
scary.
of
It looks a
gasoline.
little
I don't know. It might be
intimidating,
might
so,
be
I guess I'm just
efficient.
gonna
It
turn
might be
on
better.
and see if it works.
But oh boy. I wouldn't put that near my face or any part of my body, to be honest.
Oh yeah, baby!
That's
Now
very
compare that to a normal vibrating toothbrush.
Oh yeah, ours was so much.
coward's toothbrush. Oh,
It actually works! Wow. Okay, number one, that's
my
super
goodness.
loud. Number two, it actually worked. I could feel it. It felt just like those sonic toothbrushes.
I'm
on
so
your
scared
teeth.
of putting something
God, my
that
teeth
much
stink.
gas in near my
It's
face.
hot. Just from that short run, it's really hot. You know when you're done brushing your
It
teeth
sounds a
with the-
tooth polisher. It's harder than a tooth polish. It sounds so. It's so intimidating. You know what? This would be like, you know how like sometimes things are over like branded for men or for women or whatever. This I feel like is branded for like this is like the most masculine man ever who drives like three monster trucks and eats nails for breakfast out of their DeWalt cabinet. And if they need proper oral care, they would buy this. I think that's what it is. This is like that GE Big Boy skit. Yeah, you're right. It is kind of like the GE Big Boy skit.
How's it look? Is it
I need a gas-powered random thing. I don't.
It definitely works. It's actually too strong. Like, it hurts my teeth. 9 out of 10 dentists definitely
I'm actually
recommend you do not
they
try
open beers
this
by shooting
toothbrush.
them?
It works
Yeah,
really good,
yeah.
but man, like the smoke that comes out of this engine. Oh, we gotta get out of here.
My
Let's.
eyes are burning, my nose.
Oh, I'm done.
The fumes are so bad they have to leave the bathroom. Oh my god. Imagine brushing your teeth and just not coming out because you inhaled too much carbon monoxide and passed out. This is so bad. This is a danger.
Ways to try to include my Tesla coil in this video, and I figured it out.
Well, that's
With
an
a couple
excuse to have a
modifications, I should
Tesla
be
coil.
able to use
Have
my
you seen
generator
Venture
to
Brothers?
power the entire Tesla
I
instead
have
of using
a
this
little
voltage
bit, not a lot.
regulator
I'm
to
not
step
that
down
type
the
of late
voltage.
cartoon watcher
We're
though.
putting 12 volts into this transformer and getting out 120 volts to put in the Tesla coil. More specifically, we're charging up these two big capacitors right here. And this right here is the brains of the Tesla coil. This kind of controls the Tesla coil and prevents it from killing itself, which it would be more than happy to do if you're not careful.
We have a loud thing making another loud thing
If you
make
listen,
noise,
every
which is
time it
very
sparks,
loud.
The motor loads down until it recharges the capacitors again. It's sparking once per second, but it's only actually on for 1/1000th of a second at a time. And each spark only drains about 20 volts from the capacitor, so it continues to spark even when I turn the motor off.
It worked! It worked! It was so hard to get this to work. Oh, I'm so happy about that right now. Did you know me and the Science Boys have been doing a podcast? 16
It's so
episodes, and this is the
dangerous,
first time I have
honestly.
remembered to mention
And I love how dangerous it
Your
is.
house and tell you to take videos down, Kevin.
Because like, okay, like how much is a nitro motor? Hold on. RC motor.
And it flips
It
down.
flips down.
They say, "Ashley,
They're
that's
RC
not
gas
the
power.
way it is."
It's a lot of fun. Go check it out. Also, I have to give a
Gas-powered
shout out to
motors.
Beastie for sending me memes for 150
Gas
days
RC
straight
engine,
on
hobby
Discord.
RC
Come join
engine
my
for
Discord, and
sale.
if you send me memes for 100 days straight, I might send you a t-shirt. Don't quote me on
This
that.
is
It
close to
depends
what
on
he
how good the
had,
memes are.
right? Something
and
like
that is
that.
it for this video, guys. Stay tuned for next week when we're playing with rockets. See you next time.
It's like $100 plus more. Yeah, motorize your life for $100, and not including the gas and stuff. We're in dangerous territory. Okay. So now we're going from that to just being weird, mainly because I found this channel, or someone showed me this channel, Krazam, and it's very computer oriented, but it's also very funny. So this is just a computer thing. I just wanted to share this because I thought it was entertaining. Next place we're playing with rockets. I mean, I guess it's the next... I mean, honestly, rocket engines is a safer thing to do than whatever the hell he was doing. Because, I mean, at least you could just get rocket... You could just buy a rocket engine. You can buy a model rocket engine. Weird, you say. Yes, this is weird. It's computer time. It's computer time, everybody. Computer.
Hi, welcome to Computer Time with Gooch Lawrence. I'm your host, Gooch Lawrence, and today we're going to be showing you one of the coolest things you can do on the computer. We're going to be showing you how to log in.
Yeah.
Now I know what you're saying, Gooch, why don't you get yourself a real job and make something out of yourself? Well, let me tell you, it's super fast, it's super simple, it's super easy to log in, and we're going to have a little bit of fun along the way. So come on, let's get started. So the first thing you're going to want to do is you're going to go ahead and type your name into the name box. That's Gooch for me.
Gooch.
Then you want to type in your password. Don't tell anyone though, because that one is supposed to be a secret. And you hit enter. Passwords, am I right? Can't get them right on the first time.
No, Gooch. That's not enough.
Oh no.
I don't want to do it.
In order to access your data, you must sing the song.
But I'm recording a show.
Do it, Gooch. The audience is waiting. This show must go on.
Work, 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 work. See me everywhere. Work, 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 work. Get me everywhere. Work, 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 work. Everybody work, 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 work.
Yes. Yes. Ah, thank you, Gooch. Was that so hard?
Shut up. So anyway, as I was saying, you go ahead, you type your name into the name box. That's Gooch for me. And then you go ahead, you type your password in. And you're on your way.
I just realized it doesn't even say okay, it just says help.
Your
It's the only button.
Feed it to me.
My CD?
No.
This
Not
is the
the
last
CD.
CD my father ever gave me before he went to Iraq.
Forget your father. The CD. Feed it to me.
What CD is it?
Goodbye, father.
Oh, it's a CD for Yahoo.
Nom, 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 nom.
Oh, he ate it.
So as I was saying, you just type your name into the name password. That's Gooch for me.
Not anymore.
Done.
Your name is no longer Gooch Lawrence. It is now Doodoo Head.
No,
Type it in, Doodoo Head.
no.
Do it.
So first you type in your name. That's doo-doo head for me.
Oh, he admits
And you
defeat.
type in your password.
Is this what people think when they interact with computers?
Incorrect password. We're gonna take a quick milk break.
Is this how people feel when they interact with computers? Because I mean, the tech support answer to this is to scream at it and tell it to work, because that usually works like 90% of the time. You know, just you know, screaming at it and telling it to actually do its damn job. 3. That's like 3 shots of milk, dude. Are you okay? Milk shots. Okay. I wanted just a small break from that because that was just really funny. So now we're back onto the actual learning. I suppose if people care about learning. Ooh. You know it's bad if you take 3 shots. I know, right? Man's having a tough time. 3 shots of milk? Damn. Like, ugh. Can't imagine. Can't imagine. Ugh. Anyway, we're gonna watch a video about expensive things and things that we can't afford. So this one is why Birkin bags are so expensive. I've never actually heard of what a Birkin bag is. I mean, like, I know about, like, name brand bags, but I don't know what this one is. So let's go for this.
Hermes Birkin bags are some of the most expensive bags in the world,
Oh, they're fancy.
ranging anywhere from $9,000 to $500,000.
Hold up. Why was
Bags
that
are
last
the
one
absolute
75K? Hold up. What? Hold up.
most expensive bags in the world.
What do you mean that's What do you mean that's $75,000? Is it made out of, like, I don't know? It's probably made out of an animal skin. I was gonna make a joke about that, but I realized no, that isn't the joke anymore. But also, he has cute little feetsies, so I think that's kind of worth the 75. I mean, it might be worth like 50,000, but I'm not sure about the 75,000. He does have a little eye and a smile though, so it might even increase it to like 60,000. But I'm not sure about the pay for the extra 15,000. It's made out of human skin. I'm pretty sure the Necronomicon wouldn't fetch these prices if we actually found it.
Ranging anywhere from $9,000
Honestly?
to $500,000. The bags embody absolute luxury.
A Birkin bag. You've heard of it? Of course. That's a very nice purse.
The exclusive
Wow, that
accessory is
meant
even
nothing
considered
to
by
me.
some to be a
It
better
looks like the
investment
Mac
than
OS
gold
logo.
in the
God, that's
stock
bleak.
market.
A little bit.
And the world's most expensive bag is an Hermes Himalaya Birkin bag that sold for $500.
I thought that you pronounced these
So what is it that
Hermes,
makes
but
Birkin
okay.
bags so expensive?
All right, here we go. We're getting the deets.
The story of the bag begins with its namesake, Jane Birkin. On a flight from Paris to London, the English actress happened to be seated next to the chief executive of Hermes, Jean-Louis Dumas.
Flight attendants, please prepare for takeoff.
Okay.
Jane was known for carrying a wicker basket wherever she went, and used it for everything from groceries to diapers. When she tried to fit her famous basket in the overhead compartment, the lid came off, spilling the contents everywhere. Jane complained to her seatmate that it was impossible to find a weekend bag she liked. Dumas introduced himself as the head of Hermes, and the pair spent the flight sketching possible handbag designs on the back of an airplane sick bag.
What?
A year later, Dumas presented Jane with the Birkin bag, a spacious yet sophisticated leather design perfect for everyday use. The Birkin
How about you just not bring a wicker basket onto an airplane? What? This sounds like a setup. What? So these are expensive because one girl a long time ago spaghettied all over the place. Like spaghettied like really hard on an airplane. And now we have this that is worth more than my life.
Birkin's pockets made it highly functional, and the bag seals to prevent anything from spilling. Hermes makes the bags in France, using premium materials like calf skin, alligator skin,
Okay.
and even ostrich skin.
Uh,
Each bag is made entirely by
Ew,
hand.
that's ostrich skin?
Although
I didn't
Birkin's
know
one
his
of the most
pattern like that.
exclusive
That's
and
kinda
sought
gross.
after bags today.
Sugi
They actually weren't all that
my
popular when they
carry-on
first launched.
spagooter, yeah.
It wasn't until the 90s that the Birkin became one of the it bags of the era. Now,
I
they're
didn't know
the
that was
ultimate
ostrich
status symbol.
skin. That's so.
Victoria
What is
Beckham
that
reportedly
person's
has a collection
drip?
of over 100 Birkins.
Yo, hold up. We're not skipping. What the fuck is this? Those are Adidas. Yo, what is this person's drip? What the fuck? What's the antithesis of drip? What's the antithesis of drip? Because I feel like this person has the antithesis of drip. Sure, expensive handbag, but like, what the fuck are those? What are those? I'm not even making a joke. Like, what the hell?
Victoria Beckham reportedly has a collection of
She
over
has two
100
handbags.
Birkins.
Hold on. Don't think I didn't see that. She has two handbags. What is this? Who is this person? Who is this? Why? Why? Why are they like this?
Reportedly has a collection of over 100 Birkins, estimated to be worth over $2 million. And Singaporean socialite and entrepreneur Jamie Chua is considered to have the world's largest Birkin collection, with over 200 bags. But you can't
Okay.
just walk into Hermes and get
Negative drip
While there used
rich
to be a
people?
wait
I
list,
mean, you're right.
Nowadays, all you can do is hope to be important enough or spend enough to be offered a Birkin bag. And if you're offered one, don't expect to be able to choose the colour or size. Hermes also places limits on how many Birkin bags a client can purchase per year. This dedication to preserving the exclusivity of the bag has certainly paid off, and the disparity in demand and access has created a thriving resale market. A 2017 study revealed that the value of Hermes Birkin bags has increased 500% in the last 35 years, an increase of 14% per year. One of the most coveted
Better
models
than
comes
gold.
from Hermes
What?
Himalaya collection, which comes in 3 sizes. Often referred to as the holy grail of handbags, the white Himalaya Birkin bag features 18-carat white gold hardware and more than 200 diamonds.
Oh, calm
The
down.
35cm model in particular is very rare, and has sold at record prices year after year. Most recently, in 2019, it sold for over $500,000.
35
Professional sports betting
centimeters?
consultant David Wancher,
Wait,
also known as Vegas Dave, made the record-breaking purchase.
The reason I bought the Birkin bag is I love breaking records. I broke all the sports
I
betting
don't
records.
think I can
wanted to
put
break,
like a
most
laptop in
expensive
there.
bag
I can't
record.
put like
I'm
my
all
iPad.
raising
I
the
can't
bar.
put like my tablet.
Also,
Is this just an ad?
only other one in the
No,
world
it's
by
just
Steve Harvey's wife, the
weird
number 2 in the
rich
world.
people
Not even Kim
being
Kardashian
weird
has
and
this,
rich.
So I actually bought it for content, believe it or not, so I could take videos with
This
it,
guy's
pictures of it, getting people to talk about me.
The record-breaking sale actually took place over social media.
Sale is pretty easy. I post on social media. I have about 1 million followers. I'm looking for a bag. This lady hit me up.
How fast would it be just to steal that thing?
She messaged me, said she'd get me the bag.
I'm like almost a little angry, and I'm like,
and this is
because this is ridiculous.
Absolutely, most expensive bag ever sold.
We closed this deal in about 3 to 4 days, really, really fast. I actually do use the bag. Most people think I'm crazy. They put it away like in a safe, and they never touch it again. I've taken.
Wait,
it
but
out
he's
twice,
using it.
once
Wouldn't
to a
that
nightclub in Vegas.
deprecate
It's a
its
great piece of
value?
content.
Because you're wearing it.
Because you could offer me $1 million cash.
What is this content?
My asking price is $2 million. If not, I'll just keep the damn thing.
He said he made content
or
with
albino crocodile
What is this,
which is
NFTs?
extremely rare. The costly skin is painstakingly dyed to emulate the snowy appearance of the Himalayan mountains.
The high retail value and resale value is because these are pieces of artwork.
The real handbag expert. Who's the real fake handbag expert? And who's the fake real handbag expert? Who's also the fake handbag
high
expert?
price, of course, is the limited availability. The total number of Birkin bags Hermes produces each year is a well-guarded secret, but it's estimated that there may be around 200,000 in circulation. And for the luxury resale market, Birkin bags are a hot commodity.
The Real is a site for selling luxury goods. Instagram and WhatsApp. I didn't even know that, and that's also a dumb name. Also, again, a company called The Real implies that there are companies named The Fake Real, The Real Fake, and The Fake Fake. And I would like to see every single one of those companies and what they do. Every one of these bags should be destroyed.
Has hundreds of Birkins available.
I want people who actually need
many
bags
of which
to
are
use
priced
them.
well over the original retail cost.
The Birkin bag does retain and sometimes exceeds its value. It really does depend on the leather, the color, the size of the bag.
So,
the hardware. There are so many factors
it's
that go
just
into
the reason why it's leather.
That it could really vary.
The idea is that they're very
If you buy a Birkin, let's say in 2004,
I'd rather.
and maybe the retail at that time was $5,000, you most likely will be able to sell it, even if you have worn it so many times, for $5,000, $6,000.
Even as resellers like The Real and Privé Porter have made more Birkins available than ever, the prices haven't gone down.
If you go to Hermes, you may not always get the exact color, size that you want. Here, we have almost every single option, and if that means you have to pay a small premium, people and our clients are willing to do so. Even though that there has been such a saturation of these bags, not one bag
I'm also
is the
partially
same.
confused that if you're
say I was,
rich enough to
in the
afford
Tame
this
Birkin
bag,
35 with gold
why
hardware.
aren't you
We only have one
contacting
right
them
now.
directly
If
and
it's
saying,
sold, we may
"Hi,
not
I'd
have
like a
another for while,
custom
so
bag,"
someone's looking for that. And
instead
they'd be
of
willing to pay an
pulling
extra
from the grab
$50,000
bag,
to
pardon
get
the
that
pun.
bag as soon as possible. And all these bags are handmade, artisan craftsmanship. It's a piece of artwork. Not one is the same, not even one stitch.
Because they won't
so if
let
you.
you.
Have an extra $10,000 lying around.
Well, then they're just
it's worthwhile
assholes.
To invest it in a Birkin. Just make sure that you're not falling for a fake. From Canal Street in New York City to websites like eBay, the counterfeit market is full of
Oh, is
luxury
that
knockoffs.
why they look?
Birkins are no exception.
I never knew that
Back
those
in
were the fake
2012,
ones.
Hermes sued several websites for selling fake products.
It's all marketing,
and won
perception,
$100
and
million
value.
in damages.
Sure.
That same
I
year,
guess.
French police cracked down on an international crime ring that was manufacturing counterfeit Birkin bags. The crime ring reportedly included actual Hermes employees. Only 2 employees were arrested, but Hermes believed that several other employees could have been involved. And despite all their efforts, fake products continue to flood the market. The quality of counterfeit bags has also vastly improved over the years, making it
Hold
difficult.
up. There's a Pokemon card. Yo, someone tried to sell a fake Louis Vuitton bag and fake Ray-Bans, but they got caught for the fake Charizard. Wait, no, these are stock controversial. Oh my god, no, this is counterfeit stock that I think was purchased. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, that's what it is. This is counterfeit stock that I'm guessing the authorities have and are selling over. So someone's gonna fucking buy this Pokemon card. Why is there a Pokemon card? That might be worth more than the Louis Vuitton bag in the picture.
Bag is real or fake. However, there are a few tricks to spotting a fake Birkin.
The handle should never be too long. If they look
What's
too
that
long,
mean?
longer than the bag, then it is most likely inauthentic. The hardware shouldn't be too shiny or protrude out. And the feet, another big thing, is one of the best things I always check, is that the feet should never screw off. They are hammered in. The leather itself should feel very supple, very luxurious.
And if the price
It's leather. What kind of descriptor is that?
While many other handbag styles have come and gone,
It's shiny, but not too shiny. Hardware that is used to keep the thing up, but it doesn't protrude too much. What? What the fuck are you on, my dude? Leather, but it's not too hard. Dude, leather hardens over time unless you, like, touch it. I feel like this guy really actually does not know how to determine unless it's a very blatant fake. Maybe the leg thing might be helpful,
and the bag
but
has become synonymous with
still.
status in a way that many other luxury goods have yet to. Despite its popularity, the bag features no prominent logos and is only recognizable to people who already know what it is. In Birkin, Hermes has created something that feels inaccessible and thus highly exclusive.
So no one cares.
As for whether the Birkin will always be so expensive, only time
See,
will
that
tell.
protrudes out a lot. I would call that a fake. Related video. Why is Supreme so expensive? Gee, I wonder. How much would I pay for an expensive brick? An expensive Supreme brick. Okay, so we're going from the hyper-rich dumb stuff to the common man. We're going to learn about ramen. We're going to learn about instant ramen. We're going to learn about the history of instant ramen. This is much more approachable.
Invented with the goal to help end hunger in Japan. The inventor knew it had to be delicious, non-perishable, easy to prepare, and inexpensive. That food was this 29-cent pack of instant ramen. Every day, 290 million people
They wanted people not to go for cheaper counterfeit
They've even
campaigns.
been eaten in
I mean, I
States.
guess.
Reportedly, the astronaut said, "I enjoyed it."
Good.
But you don't get billions of dollars in sales and a Sanrio merch tie-in just by accident.
Fuck yeah.
So how did a 48-year-old businessman who knew almost nothing about making noodles start a multi-billion-dollar industry?
Fucking love Gusitama.
Momofuku Ando was an entrepreneur with a...
God, look at him. He looks so, like... He looks humble and very proud of himself. He has a little Nissan... He has, like, a tiny little Nissan pin. Look at that. I respect that.
wild resume. Everything from selling textiles to charcoal, and he even started a school at one point.
Huh?
Now, Ando's story has admittedly gotten a bit mythical over time. There's even this adorable children's book written about him, and an incredible animated short film about his origins. What? It's called Samurai Noodles, and it's probably the coolest hour story page a company can have.
Oh, that's on Neeson's page? Yo.
But anyway, to really understand how that giant box of ramen ended up in your grocery store, we have to go back to 1940s Japan. After World War II, Japan faced widespread famine and had its worst harvest season in decades. A Nissan spokesperson would later state that at the time, people were starving and queuing for noodles at street stalls. Because of strict rationing laws and a ban on selling street food, thousands of unsanctioned open-air markets started to pop up.
Wait, there was a ban on
It's
open-air
estimated that
markets
factory
after
workers
what?
got more than half of their vegetables on the black market. At the time, Japan relied heavily on the wheat provided by the US during its occupation. Ramen and gyoza, both made from surplus wheat flour, were considered stamina food because they were high in calories and kept you full. But at the time, there was a big push to use the US provided wheat to make bread. Ando, as inquisitive as ever, wanted to know why the government wasn't using more of that wheat flour to make noodles, which were much more common in Japan.
Bread?
He said, if you change your diet, you are in effect throwing away your traditions
Oh,
and cultural heritage.
that might be why.
Ando thought that ramen that was more accessible and easier to prepare could be a solution to Japan's hunger problem. But in response, he was basically told, if you think it's a good idea, then
Colonialism, baby.
So he did.
Yeah, it's depressing.
But this was no easy task. Ando had basically no noodle making experience. And
Oh, you put an egg in that.
He had to figure out how to
Yo.
bring great flavor and texture to instant food. After a year of experimenting, he
That's so
finally had
smart.
his breakthrough. According to my favorite anime, Samurai Noodles, the development process looked a little bit like this. Which is
That
pretty
looks so
epic.
good.
Basically, after watching his wife make tempura, he realized that frying the noodles was key. Frying extracted their moisture so they could be stored for long periods of time and then rehydrated with hot water. That's how we got this iconic brick of noodles.
What you'll love is that you can serve your family in 3 minutes and for just pennies.
What I find so interesting about Ando's invention was that it wasn't an accidental breakthrough. He thought instant noodles would be a success, and he worked for a year to find the solution. Looking back, he said the experience of hardship and suffering strengthened me to succeed in a critical time. In 1958, Ando released chicken ramen and changed his company's name to Nissin, which you probably recognize. Ando played a direct role in trying to sell instant ramen, reportedly setting up a sales booth in Tokyo to give customers a chance to try the new product. At first, it actually cost more than 5 times the price of fresh noodles, but the taste and convenience made it a huge hit. It was nicknamed Magic Ramen because it was ready to eat in just a few minutes. It was now over a decade since the end of World War II. Japan's economy had started to improve, there was a surplus of wheat flour, and people were going back to working long hours. These were the perfect circumstances for instant ramen to succeed. Chicken ramen sold 13 million packages in its first year.
Oh, wow.
And sales in Japan skyrocketed, growing by billions in just a decade. As its popularity grew, dozens of companies started manufacturing instant noodles.
Maruchan,
In 1968, instant ramen was estimated to hit 3.5 billion servings. But Ando wasn't done inventing. At age 61, it was time to make instant noodles even more instant. Nissin introduced cup noodles in 1971, and like chicken ramen, it was a huge hit. In fact, it was so popular that Nissin couldn't meet demand, even though they were making 650,000 cups a day.
To be honest, Nissin makes the best instant noodles.
Completely overtakes packaged noodle sales by 1989.
Ooh.
Today, cup noodle sales are more than double packaged noodle sales.
Ooh. That is Arnold Schwarzenegger. All right.
And Ando was still involved with the company.
Yeah, no, but Nissan makes the best flavors. Maruchan, I think, is kind of not the best.
Birthday this year, Ando is still keen to invent.
Yay! Happy birthday!
Today, hundreds of instant noodle flavors are introduced in Japan every year.
Maruchan mid.
Just a hit
Yeah,
in Japan.
Maruchan very good.
China
Top
is
ramen.
currently the largest market.
OG
with
and
over
go.
40 billion servings a year.
The Boss Coffee
But
commercials.
South Korea leads in
Yes,
per
I know what
capita
you're talking
consumption,
about.
With a staggering 75 servings per year.
South Korea.
That's a lot of
I'm
instant ramen. Here in
not
the US, the original Nissin
surprised.
Top Ramen
A
was
little worried,
introduced in
but, you know.
1972.
Most people are like Corey.
Why is it called
They
Top
love
Ramen?
eating all those noodles and Top Ramen.
6 years later, the Washington
What's the
Post
top
wrote,
part in
"Now
Top
noodles
Ramen?"
are threatening to replace TV sets as Japan's hottest export."
Yo!
Ando was even awarded the Key of the City in LA. And in 1989, the New York Times wrote, "The growing U.S. appetite for
It's only for
Asian-style
tops?
ramen
Then
can
I'm
no longer
eating
be
it
ignored."
wrong.
It became a fixture.
Marketing,
in
I
US
guess. I
supermarkets,
don't
despite being a new type of food for a lot
just
of
it's just weird that it's just like, what's
Today,
the top
instant ramen
part other than
consumption in the
top
US
meaning
is over
best?
4.5 billion servings per
It's only
year,
for tops, then Brandon,
over
you should get
100
some.
billion serving globally. And in case you were wondering, Ando finally retired at age 95. Nissin, the company Ando founded, reported over 450 billion.
Yo, hold up, hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. That was a funeral image.
Nissin, the company Ando founded.
Yo! That's a... no, that's not... That's a statue. My bad. It's like, what the... Look at this. You're... He's standing on a giant thing of cup noodles. A giant thing of cup noodle and holding a packet. Like, dude. This man knows what his legacy is and is living it. Good for him.
Reported over 400
swag-ass old man.
yen in revenue in 2019, or about $4.3 billion. It's now led by Ando's son, Koki.
It's
But
still in the
despite its
family.
commercial success, Ando didn't forget his original goal to help end hunger. In 1997, Ando helped start what's now called the World Instant Noodles Association. Its purpose is to improve the instant noodle industry and provide emergency food aid. Since its founding, the organization has helped donate hundreds of thousands of instant noodle servings. Ando once said, "It is never too late."
Did not know about this one.
You can have a new beginning even at the age of 50 or 60. And he really lived his life with that mindset.
Yo!
Whether or not you believe every detail
This guy's
of
fucking
this
awesome.
story, instant ramen completely changed the way that people ate a centuries-old food.
This dude was awesome. What the hell? I like him. I mean, of course I like him. He makes food that I eat. Which actually reminds me, we should watch that video of the tour of the ramen museum. Because so good. Hold on. I want to go to this museum when I make a trip to Japan eventually. Because it is dope. There we go. My favorite video is this one. It's this one. Guys, ready to see some fucking cup noodles in the cup noodle museum? It's fire. I promise you. It's absolute fire.
Okay, would you like to make own cup noodles? If you want to make own cup noodles, you have to get reservation tickets on the 3rd floor, and the tickets are available on a basis of the first come first serve. So please go to the 3rd floor soon after this reservation.
Kind of crazy how mid-20th century food science adventure. Yeah, no, it was the future space age, and everyone was like, "Yo, let's think about the future." Oh,
Admission tickets. You can re-enter until 6 p.m.
$10. $10 for was it $10 for 2 tickets? Hold on, how much was that?
2 adults, 1,000.
Yeah, yo, $10. Who wants to go to the ramen museum with me? What if we were both girls and kissed in front of the ramen noodle museum in Yokohama, Japan? Ayo, we should all make a trip. Let's make a trip. I honestly want to go there because, like, look at this. There's probably more stuff in here too. Like, dang. Would I put my Minecraft ramen next to yours? Like, look. There it is. There's the first one. Like, it's showing off all the different types he's made over the different types that Neeson's made over the years. Like, look at this. And then, like, they're in the bowls and they're still in the packages, and then the cups come in. Yo. I think I recognize some of these brands because they just still, yeah, there's UFO. And then there's all, like, the cup ones are just OGs. They'll never change. Although I wonder what the weird flavors are in the future. That's so many noodles. Man. Oops. And you can get, like, reservations to make your own. Not a big fan of cups, though. Don't like cooking with styrofoam. Yeah, it is kind of weird. Also, you can make your own for the price of 3 cup noodles. But, like, whatever. I would... The amount of fun I would have in this, though, is unadulterated. Step 2, wash your fucking hands. Wash your hands, you dirty people. Yeah, no, those are like actual, like, plastic cups, and that's pretty cool. Oh, you get a lid! That's a lot. I want a commemorative cup noodle cup. But you start off with designing your cup with the markers. Aww. What would you put on your customized noodle cup? I'd put like a broom. Which broom? The S from H. The cool S from high school? Yeah, you know what? I agree with you. I want the cool S from high school. get to fill the cup noodles here. It's so busy, but honestly, I don't blame them. Oh, they do like a little example of what's going on and they verbalize it out. And you get to learn. There's like a little infographic there that explains what's going on. Oh. So they like press it in there. 3, 4, 5. Oh, yay! Soup base. Look at all those chili soup. Wow. You choose 4 toppings. There's egg in there. There's meat. Ramen. Oh, Naruto cheese? Cheese? Okay, what is everyone's opinion of cheese? Well, actually, no. Cheese ramen's fucking good. You have never lived until you've had cheese ramen. Yo, curry base, my man. Curry cup ramen, it's so good. Well, also because I just like curry. I really, really like curry. Egg. Mystery meat. I mean, it just says meat on there. I think it's just probably like. Okay. A lot of things broke. I'm back though. I nudged my XLR cable slightly. And things are back now. So but now we're on to packaging. It did it again for a second. I'm sorry. But it's all nice and packaged, and they even shrink wrap it for you. That's nice. And then it's done. It's shrink wrapped in everything. I love it. I love it. And now you pack it in like a bag. Oh, okay. It's for... That's honestly kind of a... really cute. It's like an air cushion for the ramen. So you don't like, That's a souvenir and a half for sure. Looks like a world's most protected cup noodle. Absolutely. It's such a dope idea. Now we're back. Okay, we're back. But anyway. No, why would you poke holes in it? Wait, what? Oh, there we go. I'm like, why would you poke holes in it? It's such a nice little bag. I'm almost a little sad now. I'm almost a little... I'm very... No! I feel like it's like you're eating your own souvenir, and that feels like a bad thing. I mean, yes, if they want to eat it, then fine, but it just feels like you're eating a souvenir. And why would you eat a souvenir? You know? But I do have to admit, the inside does look really nice. Cute little... Naruto, I think it was a fish cake. Yeah. I want to see what it looks like with the hot water, though. The little plate with the LAN and USB port on the wall. I mean, that's a hotel, so I would have that. Food exists to be devoured? I know, but it's like collector's food. And it's not like it's gonna go bad. It does the literal opposite and lasts forever or whatever. Oh, that's a smart way to do that. You collect it with your tum. Yeah, I guess so. Ramen. Ramen. Like she was bringing home pizza, and now I want ramen. Well, tell her to bring the pizza back. We're getting ramen instead. I'm also gonna uncrop the... I'm gonna... Like, I don't know what's with the video cropping. I'm gonna try and fix that. Prawn. Shrimpies. Actually, ramen pizza sounds terrible, actually. It just sounds like putting French fries on pizza. Or whatever. They have a restaurant there selling interesting food too. Yo, let's go! There's more to this place! French fries are good on pizza. It seems like they're... It seems like a waste. I don't know. There's literally more crusts. It's potato. I mean, putting potato on pizza is fine, but putting French fries is confusing to me. Noodles bizarre. And potato. I'm very worried about the fact that that was ice cream. Well, that is ice cream. Oh, hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. What? They're all still the dehydrated version. Why? Okay, wait. What does it taste like though? What does it taste like? Don't tell us. Salt, the toppings are salty and crunchy, okay. But is the ice cream creamy? I don't know how... Added a bit soup-based powder to ice cream. It's chicken-flavored ice cream. Or chicken ramen-flavored ice cream, then, if that's what the broth is. This is insane. I almost want to taste it. Okay. Speaking of preserved foods, next video that we do have is about frozen peas and frozen food.
Packed full of frozen food that came from a giant frozen section from a factory that freezes millions of pounds of food every year.
Wow, look at those peas.
It's an enormous operation.
Frozen pizza.
But all of that
pizza
actually started with this, or more specifically, this. The story behind this logo is key to understanding how one idea
ever thunked so hard. Yeah, no, I was thunking pretty hard when I
and
saw
along
those.
the way created an almost $300 billion industry.
Why did the subs
But to
default? The
understand
subs
how we
defaulted the
got
Vietnamese? Why?
We have to go back to the early 20th century. Before frozen foods, diets in the
What?
US looked a lot like this. They were very meat and potatoes. And I know this kid looks super excited, but it was often really bland. To get meat, people would go to a quaint butcher shop like this one.
Why can't I change it to
And
English?
they'd go to a small, often mom and pop grocery store like this one. You'd actually bring a list.
I'm sorry
and
if
the
anyone
worker would
needed the
pick out your items
captions.
for you. I'm not sure why this lady looks so displeased with that artichoke though. But anyway, people could keep food cold, but not really frozen.
You had an ice box, but ice boxes were minimally functional. They tended to be smelly, they could create mold.
Frozen food at the time actually had a really bad reputation.
Is that right?
Because it was frozen at temperatures that weren't actually that cold, it sometimes took a day or longer to freeze. This formed large ice crystals, which ruined the taste and texture. Basically, the quality was terrible. But soon, that would all change, thanks to this guy, Clarence Birdseye. He invented what we think of
Oh,
as
his
frozen
name is
food,
Birdseye.
and it totally changed the way we eat. I find Clarence Birdseye fascinating. He was always inventing things, and he actually has over 100 patents. Here's a photo I printed out of him working on a food dehydrator. And he had a real, 20th century vibe. The editors of his college yearbook actually wrote this quote next to his photo. I don't even know how to say this.
There's
"I
a
ain't
photo of
afraid
an old guy.
bugs or toads or worms or snakes or mice or anything." Interestingly, he never actually graduated from college. Birdseye spent several years working in Labrador in northern Canada, where he observed Inuit fishermen freezing fish in the frigid outdoors. The fish froze so quickly, they actually retained their taste and texture. So, like any good inventor, Birdseye engineered a machine that would replicate this process, quickly freezing small quantities of food between two super cold metal plates. The plates were later swapped for belts, which was more efficient. The machine used temperatures as cold as 50 degrees below zero, and the food was pre-packaged in insulated containers. Birdseye called his product frosted food to differentiate it from low-quality frozen food. Now, obviously Birdseye didn't invent the concept of frozen.
Yet another
but
Poggers
he did
thing that
figure
we
out a
stole
way to
from.
mechanize
Oh
its
boy.
production. And it worked great.
We steal a lot of
In
things.
1932, the New York Times described the process as a scientific miracle, having food ready without any laborious preparation.
Birdseye peas, sweet as the moment when the pod went pop.
But there was just one problem.
What?
Pretty much no one had a freezer. And I mean no one.
Old
When someone
advertising is
just started
weird.
to get electric refrigerators around the 1930s, it was a really new
I don't
concept.
understand what any of this
Sliding
is.
shelves, too. A marvelous convenience.
But it wasn't just homes. Retailers didn't have freezers that could keep frozen food from thawing, reportedly failing to keep temperatures much under 40 degrees Fahrenheit. And retailers were also skeptical about this new product. One industry analysis wrote that customers not only did not demand quick frozen foods, but probably had never heard of them. Changing how millions of people eat was a daunting task, and Birdseye's company was running out of money. So in 1929, Birdseye sold his patents and company to Postum for $23.5 million, or over $350 million.
Oh wow, dude made
Now,
bank.
all of that money
Good
didn't
for
go
him.
directly
Good for
to
him.
Clarence Birdseye, but he did make around $1 million from it. And he must have really liked frozen foods because he stayed on at the company as a consultant. Birdseye needed to figure out how to sell frozen food, but he also literally needed to figure out how to sell it. Distribution was cited as the quick frozen food industry's most serious problem. So the most serious solution? The company would not only make the food, but also the freezers and the trucks then lease hundreds of them to retailers.
Doesn't Bird's Eye also do like ice cream
frozen food.
or something?
And it worked. It demonstrated that it could be a popular product. And by the end of 1937, 2,000 stores carried Bird's Eye frozen food. To market frozen food, Bird's Eye focused on its freshness and convenience, advertising peas as gloriously green as any you will see next summer.
Yes, Bird's Eye peas are as sweet as that because they're freshest picked, freshest frozen.
And this entire cookbook was written just to advertise all the ways you can use frozen food. And there's some real gems in here. Like there's one for French fried asparagus, and this thing called a jellied salmon loaf. But there's still a big need.
Hold on, I want to see the restaurants in the ingredients. Why is it jellied? Oh, it is gelatin. Oh no, it's still the night. We're still in like the old ages of weird food when people just put everything in gelatin for no reason. Salmon steak cooked, salt, pepper, and vinegar, peas. Hold up. Yeah, what the hell is this? Hot salmon liquor and water. What? I'm guessing that means the juices of the salmon that they cooked it in? I guess. Gelatin, water. Wait, then why is there more water? Worcestershire sauce, Tabasco, and then 2 eggs. Hold on, let's look this up and see how bad this is. Jellied salmon loaf. We got it in. There's a. Come on, give us an image. Give us a curl. It's like a fruit. Salmon and jelly. Why? Why did they do this? Why did they do things like this? Who wanted to? It's less than ugly ass meat. This is not ugly ass meatloaf. This is more like if someone decided, hey, do you know how awesome fruitcake is? What if we did that for literally fucking everything? Like what is like it's not even like mixed in. It's like they have different bits in between. Like you have the bit of salmon and then the bit of other thing and then you see the bit of eggs and then there's the bit of like it's just all bits interspersed in the jello. It's not even like mixed together. It's not even a meatloaf. It's like a deconstructed meatloaf and then they put it in the form. How what the fuck? Because they never asked if they should. I don't know, man. I guess winning a war does this shit to you. What the fuck? Happy holidays, everyone. We have a Yule log that's filled with fish. Look at this one trying to make this look any form of fancy. Ooh, so fancy. It looks like I'm eating an eraser. If you want a Jello video, please give us a Jello food video. Because this is cursed. This is so... These are... Actually, wait. No, hold on. I'm going to show you guys another one. Because I learned about this and thought it was the dumbest thing ever. And then people made it. Have you guys ever heard of a candle salad? This is a candle salad. This is a candle salad. Doesn't that look appetizing? By the way, well, it's not loot, it's a candle. Guys, come on. It's a candle. But also, the ingredients are lettuce, pineapple, a banana, maraschino cherry on top, and mayonnaise. This is like actual fucking mayonnaise. It's in the thing. I'm not lying. Mayonnaise. Or cottage cheese. Candle salad. Yeah. Ah, yes, pineapple and lettuce, my favorite flavor combo. The pick looks like whipped cream. I mean, some people did. So apparently, some variations are mayonnaise, and I still hate that idea, but worse. I hate these. Why is there's cheese on this one? Why is this? Is this why all the boomers are weird? Because fishy's food? I mean, I guess so. Winning a war made this happen, I guess. What? What? Hold on. We're going on a small rabbit hole. I want to learn more. How to make edible cranberry candles as your holiday salad. This is so much worse. Oh, wait. What the fuck? Who'd dream a salad so impressive could be so easy to... That's impressive? People would be impressed by this? The delicate creaminess and the fresh flavor of Hellmann's real mayonnaise make it possible. Hellmann's mellows the tart cranberries. You're putting cranberries in mayonnaise. Cranberry sauce. I like how they take the can and decide to just mix it in with other terrible stuff. So there's cranberry sauce, gelatin, water, salt, lemon juice, mayonnaise. Wait, the main ingredients are just the cranberry sauce and the mayonnaise. Why? Why? Like, you thought food, like modern food YouTubers or whatever, made weird ass recipes? I think they really have nothing against 1950s, 60s, and post-war America. These guys are taking the cake for weird ass food for some reason. I hate all of them. Hold on, I just saw this one and it's making me confused. Why is it called a Watergate salad? What is this? Why is it called a Watergate salad? Because it was served at the Watergate Hotel. I was a little bit worried about that one. It's made from real... that's the answer I was looking for. It's made from real, authentic Nixon. Green gloop, green goddess salad, green fluff, green stuff for me. Why would you eat this? Pistachio pudding, pineapple, Cool Whip, marshmallows. So this is it's just a variant of an ambrosia recipe, it looks like. Again, it just looks like, I don't know, it looks like a slime video. It looks like we're watching a slime video. I don't know. Anyway, that was enough of a tangent. Let's go back to edible food.
Big need that frozen foods filled. In 1937, it was estimated that only around 23% of homes had electric refrigerators. And according to American Heritage, in 1945, Americans still bought less than 2 pounds of frozen food apiece. For context, I have like 15 pounds right now. But Clarence believed in frozen food. That same year, he told the Washington Post, "I believe we'll see a phenomenal increase in the demands for both home and commercial use." And he was right.
Man, don't you love it when an innovator is just incredibly fucking right? And it's not like there's dissent and people's like, "Oh, you're gonna get proven wrong by me." It's more like, "Nah, this will be good in like 5 years," and then it just pops off.
And so they joined the stream of family life in the suburbs.
The 1950s and the 60s is called the golden age of food processing. Consumers who had been deprived of consumer goods through the 1930s and the 40s with the war and food rationing, all of a sudden have disposable income, the country is very wealthy, and all of these products start flooding the market.
Oh my God, we're right. This is what post-war America does to people. I can't believe it.
Miles of checkout counters and endless rows of carts.
In less than a decade, frozen food sales grew from $496 million to almost $2 billion. It was the fastest growing segment of the food industry, according to a 2003 study. During that
frozen
time,
pie crust?
exciting new products like frozen OJ, TV dinners, and even frozen pizza were introduced. And this is when we see the rise
So now
of those
everyone wants
household
food.
name brands,
I guess
like
so.
Eggo, Hungry Man, or Elio's.
And your big bird's eye buy this week is bird's eye orange juice.
Bird's Eye itself reportedly offered over 100 different items. You can
We bring the finding out and the vid brought the fuck around, and you're right. We are yeah. This is basically the reason why this type of stream exists. We are fucking around and finding out whether we want to or not, I guess. Candle salad, man. Candle salad. What is that?
actually see the Bird's Eye logo here in a freezer ad from 1948. And grocery stores went from having a couple of hundred products to a few thousand. This AMP ad from 1950 boasts over 2,400 items. But possibly the biggest shift was when families started to move to the suburbs. Now you could drive to the supermarket, buy a ton of food, and store it all in your refrigerator, which actually had a freezer built in now.
A completely separate food freezer that holds 84 pounds of frozen foods. There's simply nothing like it.
Convenience played a bigger role in American homes.
Now we're getting into like
and
modern stuff
companies
here.
capitalized on it. Bird's Eye advertised its frozen spinach as the work-freest farm fresh.
Hold up, what the fuck is that recipe? That's just, oh wait, no, that's actually not complicated. Wait, what? Hold up. That's scrambled eggs, and then spinach, and I'm guessing those are radishes for garnish. How would you serve this? It just looks like a plate of food.
Freshest.
And so
People
the
would just dig in.
cuisine and the culture shifts somewhat, and the technology gets better, and the two converge to create this moment where
Radishes or
frozen
bacon.
food
I think they were
is
radishes.
seen
They were
as
circular
no longer
when
like
they were
low
cut. I don't
class or a compromise.
like bacon roses aren't. I'm pretty sure weren't a thing until the modern age when everyone just really started liking bacon a lot.
In 1955, the New York Times wrote, "Frozen foods are no longer a specialty item, but an integral part of the grocery business." And about a decade later,
Microwave.
the microwave made things even more convenient. What I can't get over is the brilliance and the absurdity of Bird's Eye's invention was that it worked really well, but it was engineered way before retailers or consumers were ready for it or even wanted it. It took 2 decades and a world war to catch on. But today, frozen foods are cemented
Literally
into
ahead of its
American
time.
society.
So cool.
And it's emblematic of all of these values that we have always had about food. Shelf stable, predictable, relatively low cost, much of it. We want fresh, local, seasonal food. We value that, but we also value frozen food.
A lot has changed since the days of the icebox, but you can thank Clarence Bird's Eye, at least in part, for your kid cuisine and your DiGiorno. That was maybe a little too much struggle. I'll do a little in between.
Peeps though. That was like really weirdly interesting because I actually didn't expect frozen foods to have like that much of a history behind it. You know what? I'm actually gonna let this video play because it's about frozen food anyway. So let's just keep going. It's on our recommended, so you know why not? It's kind of like how TV was invented in the 20s, but because broadcasting equipment wasn't there yet, you didn't see it until the 50s. Yeah, I guess a lot of that, like that time in between, is basically just kind of war. Like, you know, it's like 1920s, 1930s, we built some new stuff, but we're not really sure how to use it yet. I don't know. And then war. And everyone's like, oh, we could put that here. And then they did, and then it went to the consumer market, and then everyone is excited. I don't know. I've never seen this video though, because it just kind of popped in the recommended, so why not?
During Thanksgiving 1953, a huge miscalculation was made. The company was Swanson & Sons, a large-scale meat manufacturer. The problem? 260 tons of leftover perishable turkeys. The solution?
Oops.
Freak the heck out. Nobody at the company knew what to do. While they tried to come up with a plan, they stored the 260 tons of turkey on 10 refrigerated railway cars.
That's a lot of turkey.
They shipped those railway cars back and forth from the
Smarties
Midwest
were maybe
to the
using
East Coast in order to
repurposed
keep
gunpowder pellet
electricity on
squishers?
and the freezers sufficiently
Jeez.
cold so they didn't waste all that extra food. But of course, this was costly and not at all a permanent fix. This only gave them enough time to come up with the solution to their poultry problem. And a solution wasn't presenting itself. They posted a bulletin asking for ideas from all sectors of the company.
Please God help us, we have too much turkey.
Famously, Jerry Thomas, a salesman at the company, came up with an incredible solution. Less famously, there's been some debate over who exactly should be credited with the solution, and like most great ideas, it was probably a team effort. But the idea was, follow in the footsteps of the airlines and the military.
Please God
When you
help,
get
we
on a
have too much
plane, they
turkey.
serve you food on a metal tray, separated out into sections. When soldiers...
Imagine like getting, like imagine seeing in like a newspaper ad or something, just like a company that you know of saying, please God help, we're trying to do as much as we can to get rid of all this food, but we don't have any damn ideas. If you send your ideas into this P.O. box, we'll make your ideal happen and thank you profusely.
In World War II were serving their time, they would get meal kits called K-rations. These were packaged foods that were considered palatable and valuable in relieving hunger and supplying energy. So the people at Swanson thought, what if we could make delicious prepackaged frozen meals ready to be heated and served for the everyday American?
So they took the excess turkey they had, they plated it with some mashed potatoes and some vegetables, and they sold 10 million dinners in 1954, the first year that they went to market with these. So obviously they knew they had an immediate hit on their hands.
Pretty good.
Thus, the TV dinner was born, and it didn't just change the way
there's
we ate,
stuffing too.
it changed the way we operated as a country. As you may have guessed, Swanson wasn't the first company to come up with the idea of selling prepackaged frozen meals. In fact, the first frozen foods were made by Clarence Birdseye in the 90s.
Oh, hey, look how related.
He
We
figured
did
out
it.
that getting food to retain its texture
We
and
did
taste
it.
after being thawed out again meant you had to freeze it as quickly as possible. He patented a multi-plate flash freezing machine in 1927 and sold individual frozen foods locally through Birdseye Frosted Food Company by 1930. In 1944,
I'm surprised you could flash freeze fruit, by the way. I'm still amazed that that's a thing that people have been able to
frozen dinner
do.
meal was created by W.L. Max & Co. and called Strato plates. These
Strato?
meals were used on some airlines
Oh,
and
Strato.
sent out to soldiers
Okay.
at war. The company had plans to sell them to the general public, but it ended up never hitting stores due to the death of W.L. Maxon himself and a seeming lack of interest from the public. These Strato plates were the inspiration for Swanson TV dinners.
Some companies have played around with that.
I think I'd rather eat a
Nobody of
Strato
Swanson's
plate
size
on an
and
airplane,
scale,
though.
It really made a concerted effort to bring something like this to market.
And most importantly, nobody thought to name their frozen meal product TV dinners before Swanson. As far as most experts agree, this was the secret ingredient to their success.
We think of TVs as very commonplace today, but in the early 1950s, it was still a little bit of a luxury item.
In 1950, only 9% of houses had TVs. By 1954, the same year as the TV dinner boom, it was up to 56%. Gathering in front of the TV was a special occasion, and people were doing it every night, frequently with a reheated dinner. By 1964, 92% of households had TVs. Frozen dinners allowed people, specifically women, more free time. In the 1950s, it was commonplace for women to bear the brunt of time-consuming household chores, like cleaning and cooking, leaving little time to You know, get ahead in the workplace or even get a job. But after the TV dinner, women had much more freedom to do the things they wanted while still providing a hot meal for their family. Or as this ad claims, I'm late, dinner won't be.
This wasn't an intention behind the creation of the TV dinner or even the marketing behind it. It was just a matter of the times.
In the 1950s,
Oh, yeah.
any product that
Oh,
had to
here
do
we
with
go.
cooking or cleaning was targeted to housewives. But the impact it had on women's freedom shouldn't be understated.
On the negative side, TV
So you're telling me
dinners also
TV
encouraged
dinners were
women to
part of
not interact
what
with
were
their
feminist movement
which was usually done at dinner time.
or something?
But instead, to sit in front of the TV while eating, a trend that continues today. According to a survey conducted by OnePoll in 2018, 72% of us watch TV while we eat, and many say that it's more enjoyable than eating with family or friends. In the same study, it was also found that eating in front of the TV gives way to some unfortunate habits, like being surprised by how much food you snack on and how quickly you consume that food. Television makes us ravenous creatures.
Though that hunger for more food was discovered in more recent studies, it seems
Imagine
like
eating
this
in
was
front of the
something that was on
TV.
the minds of people at Swanson in the
Imagine
60s and 70s.
looking at a TV
After frozen
in
meals
current
swept the
year.
nation with unforeseen popularity, the brand kept working to improve the product. They unleashed a new line of options, adding
Are you in front of my
dessert
PC like a real gamer? Exactly.
And expanding the types of foods served.
New Swanson International Dinners.
No.
Chinese. Italian.
Okay.
Mexican style.
They really drove that point home in 1962 when they dropped the TV part of TV dinners.
The company felt like they were limiting people from believing that these frozen meals could be eaten at any time of day. So they rebranded.
They also expanded into frozen breakfast. Later, they unveiled the Hungry Man, a double-sized version of their frozen dinners
Hungry
for the people who
Man.
just couldn't get enough.
Kind of
While
gross
they
when you think of it like
focused on
that, but
just
you know.
one brand of frozen dinners, it's important to note that there were many others. Frozen meals were by no means cornered by Swanson. They were just the brand that did it first. Their explosive popularity led to a saturated market with a lot of brands that you probably know.
Like Totino's Pizza Rolls, Lean Cuisine, Banquet, and Stouffer's. From the 80s and onwards, seemingly not much has changed about frozen meals. New brands have cropped up targeting different audiences, more flavors and flourishes have been added, and there's been a slight focus on making foods healthier. But executives agree that overall, they've remained relatively unchanged since the 20th century.
Man,
Which wasn't
that
a
healthy
problem
choice
for
one
them,
looks so
because
bland.
Frozen meals continued to turn a profit year over year.
Oh my.
But this stagnation could be one of the reasons why, since 2008, there's been a steady decline in the market for frozen meals.
Some analysts believe it's because frozen meals have gotten pricier, and while convenience is helpful, it's hard for people to pay more for an unchanged and widely
That's how you know it's
believed
healthy,
to
that
be
it looks
unhealthy
stupid bland.
product.
Yeah, true.
Whether or not frozen meals actually are healthy isn't as important as the perception that they're not.
Especially by young eaters.
Actually, yeah, no, Violet, you're right. The part that they noticed was 2008, and they were like, huh, it stopped at 2008. I wonder why. Well, is it because the food was expensive and we were in an economic decline at the time?
Who have been
and
eating
it's
them less and less.
always cheaper to
Older
make
people,
food
however,
again.
still
like
gobble
that?
them up.
Like just to make food
That's
in
not to
comparison
say that the whole industry is on
Yeah.
a downward spiral towards death and destruction, because that doesn't seem to be true either. The way we eat just seems to be changing.
To be fair,
More
it might
frequently,
be.
People are looking to frozen foods to make just part of their meal.
Like fresh rice and chicken with frozen broccoli cooked into the mix, or frozen strawberries for a smoothie. In this way, they can still be healthy and yet not have to make everything from scratch. So there is still a market for frozen foods. And in fact, frozen meals are starting to pick back up in popularity. In 2018, the Wall Street Journal reported that revenue from frozen meals jumped up 5%.
I don't believe
This is
you.
the first sign of growth in many years.
Executives believe that this is due to the fact that companies are really taking strides to update their frozen meals from their dated 80s backdrop to 21st century sustenance.
They've also expanded the types of food they offer, working to cater to different dietary restrictions. Frozen meals exploded in popularity in the 1950s. Though people might have fallen out of love with them.
Yeah, that's because of millennial depression. It was like, gee, I wonder what happened in 2018. A lot, to be honest, actually.
If you made it this
okay,
far,
we're not gonna watch depressing things. We're gonna watch nerd. Please indulge me in the incredible nerd shit that we're gonna watch, because we're literally gonna watch a video about someone talking about a research paper, and I promise you, it's not boring. It's not actually boring. Look at me. It is not boring. It's not. Watch. It's about playing StarCraft, nerds. Let's go.
Dear fellow scholars, this is 2-Minute Papers with Károly Zsolnai Fehér. The paper we are going to cover today, in my view, is one of the more important things that happened in AI research lately. In the last few years, we have seen DeepMind's AI defeat the best Go players in the world, and after OpenAI's venture in the game of Dota 2, DeepMind embarked on a journey to defeat pro players in StarCraft 2, a real-time strategy game. This is a game that requires a great deal of mechanical skill, split-second decision-making, and we have imperfect information as we only see what our units can see. A nightmare situation for any AI. The previous version of AlphaStar we covered in this series was able to beat at least mid-Grandmaster level players, which is truly remarkable, but as with every project of this complexity, there were limitations and caveats.
No, Violet, DeepMind got, DeepMind beat OG. Not OG, but No Tail officially ended, wrecked by them.
At least for this work, and now we can look into some more results. One of the limitations of the earlier version was that DeepMind needed to further tune some of the parameters and rules to make sure that the AI
more than just the solo mid-bot.
For instance, the camera movement and the number of actions the AI can make per minute has been limited some more and are now more human-like. TLO, a professional StarCraft 2 player, noted that this time around it indeed felt very much like playing another human player. The second limitation was that the AI was only able to play Protoss, which is one of the 3 races available in the game. This new version can now play all 3 races,
but there we go.
Here you see its MMR ratings, a number that describes the skill level of the AI, and for non-experts, win percentages for each individual race. As you see, it is still the best with Protoss. However, all 3 races are well over the 99% win rate mark. Absolutely.
Okay, but I mean, I'm sorry, like, can only play Protoss. Oh, well, it can only play Protoss well. Look at this fucking win rate.
Amazing. In this version, there is also more emphasis on self-play, and the goal is to create a learning algorithm that is able to learn how to play really well by playing against previous versions of itself millions and millions of times. This is, again, one of those curious cases where the agents train against themselves in a simulated world, and then, when the final AI was deployed on the official game servers, it played against human players for the very first time. I promise to tell you about the results in a moment, but for now, please note that relying more on self-play is extremely difficult. Let me explain why. Self-play agents have a well-known drawback of forgetting, which means that as they improve, they might forget how to win against previous versions of themselves.
But the micro is good. Oh shit, it brought him. Oh shit, it brought immortal. It brought an immortal.
We have a rock, paper, scissors kind of situation. The agent plays rock all the time because it has encountered a lot of scissors lately. Then, when a lot of papers appear, no pun intended, it will start playing scissors more often and completely forget about the olden times when the rock was all the rage. And on this circle goes without any real learning or progress. This doesn't just lead to suboptimal results. This leads to disastrously bad learning, if any learning at all. But it gets even worse. This situation opens up the possibility for an exploiter to take advantage of this information and easily beat these agents.
Cannon rush! Cannon rush!
Such an exploit could be trying to defeat the AlphaStar AI early by rushing it with workers and warping in photon cannons to their build.
Can't beat cheese! It can't beat a cannon rush.
This
Eat
strategy
shit.
is also known as a cannon rush, and as you can see here, the red agent performing this, it can quickly defeat the unsuspecting blue opponent. So, how do we defend against such exploits?
So how do you defend against
DeepMind used
cheese?
a clever idea here by trying to turn the whole thing around and use these exploits to its advantage.
Ooh.
How?
How?
Well, they proposed a novel self-play method where they additionally insert these exploiter AIs to expose the main AI's flaws and create an overall more knowledgeable and robust agent.
So it basically, they created AIs that cheese, and the AI can now learn with the cheese in the pool, of data that it can use. That's cool.
So, how did it go? Well, as a result, you can see how the green agent learned to adapt to this by pulling its worker line and successfully defended the cannon rush of the red AI.
It pulled the drones! It pulled the drones! It pulled the drones! So smart!
Machine learning progress happening right before our eyes. Glorious. This is just one example of using exploiters to create a better main AI, but the training process continually creates newer and newer kinds of exploiters. For instance, you will see in a moment that it later came up with a nasty strategy, including attacking the main base with cloaking units.
Fuck off. It's a fuck off with your Dark Templar bullshit. See, the funny thing is that it's finding strategies that people have made, which is I can't express how awesome that is. It's like it thought up a strategy on its own that people do. Like that's so cool.
One of the coolest parts of this work, in my opinion, is that this kind of exploitation is a general concept that will surely come useful for completely different test domains as well.
Also,
we
bro,
noted earlier
rip your
that it
robotics
finally
bay.
started playing humans for the first time on the official servers. So, how did that go? In my opinion, given the difficulty and the vast search space we have in StarCraft 2, creating a self-learning AI that has the skills of an amateur player is absolutely incredible. But that's not what happened. Hold on to your papers, because it quickly reached Grandmaster level with all 3 races and ranked above 99.8% of the officially ranked human players. Bravo, DeepMind. Stunning work. Later, it also played Serral, a decorated, world champion Zerg player, one of the most dominant players of our time. I will not spoil the results, especially given that there were limitations as Serral wasn't playing on his own equipment, but I will note that Artosis, a well-known and beloved StarCraft player and commentator, analyzed these matches and said, quote, "The results are so impressive and I really feel like we can learn a lot from it. I would be surprised if a non-human entity could get this good and there was nothing to learn." His commentary was excellent and is tailored towards people who don't know anything about the game. He'll often pause the game and slowly explain what is going on. In these matches, I love the fact that so many times it makes so many plays that we consider to be very poor, and somehow, overall, it still plays outrageously well. It has unit compositions that nobody in their right minds would play. It is kind of like a drunken Kung Fu master, but in StarCraft 2. Love it.
That's a description.
No more spoilers. I think you should really watch these matches, and of course, I put a link to his analysis videos in the video description.
Yeah, they did
Even
an official
though both this
shootout.
Video and the paper appears to be laser focused on playing StarCraft 2, it is of utmost importance to note that this is still just a testbed to demonstrate the learning capabilities of this AI. As amazing as it sounds, DeepMind wasn't just looking to spend millions and millions of dollars on research just to play video games. The building blocks of Alpha Star are meant to be reasonably general, which means that parts of this AI can be reused for other things. For instance, Demis Hassabis mentioned weather prediction and climate modeling as examples. If you take only one thought from this video, let it be this one. There's really so much to talk about, so make sure to head over to the video description, watch the matches, and check out the paper as well. The evaluation section is as detailed as it can possibly get. What a time to be alive. This episode has been supported by weights.
This
and
was like
biases.
the
Weights and
coolest
biases
thing
provides
ever
tools
to me.
To track your experiment.
Because like machine learning is really cool, especially like for things that are like you know when people say like the algorithm or some kind of like really thing like that, and they very like don't show off like what this program can do. I feel like it's kind of disingenuous because this is actually incredibly impressive. And when you generalize it out to something more, basically, when you generalize it out to something more, you can realize the change that it could bring if it's done right. Especially because I don't know, people just don't know that AIs can be generalized for things, which is kind of weird. I think there was another video. Let me see. It was about the same thing with Dota 2. I don't know how it's related. How not how it's related. I don't remember if it talks in the same fashion. But okay, here it is.
Dear fellow scholars, this is 2-Minute Papers with Károly Zsolnai Fehér. Finally, the full research paper has appeared on OpenAI 5, which is an AI that plays Dota 2, a multiplayer online battle arena game
this was TI7,
with a huge cult
yeah.
following. And you may
there's
not
the
expect
that's
it is
the
not
solo
only
bot.
as good as some of the best players in the world, but it also describes a surgery technique that sounds quite unexpected, and I promise to tell you what it is later during this video. This game is a nightmare for any AI to play because of 3 main reasons. 1. It requires long-term strategic planning, where it is possible that we make one bad decision, then 1,000 good ones, and we still lose the game in the end. Finding out which decision led to this loss is immensely difficult, often even for humans. 2. We have imperfect information, meaning that we can only see what our units and buildings can see. And 3. Even though these learning agents don't look at the pixels of the game, but they see the world as a big bunch of numbers, there's just too much information to look at and too many decisions to make compared to chess or Go or almost anything else. Despite these difficulties, in 2017, OpenAI showed us an initial version of their agent that was able to play 1 versus 1 games with only one hero and was able to reliably beat Dandy, a world champion player.
Dandy.
That was quite an achievement. However, of course, this was meant to be a stepping stone towards something much bigger, that is, playing the real Dota 2. And just 2 years later, a newer version named OpenAI 5 has appeared, defeated the Dota 2 world champions, and beat 99.4% of human players during an online event that ran for multiple days.
Oh yeah, the
Many
OpenAI
voices
series.
said that this would never happen, so 2 years to pull this off after the first version.
Who did they beat?
During an online.
Was it an all-star team or no?
A newer version named
Yo, it was OG. Violet, wait a minute. Violet, didn't you say someone did not get beat yet? Didn't you say that they couldn't beat OG? Didn't you say, look at this score? Someone said that they couldn't get beat OG. Who said it? Who was it in you? Where is it? Someone said it. But like, you look at the score, 46-6.
OpenAI 5 has appeared, defeated the Dota 2 world champions, and beat 99.4% of human players during an online event that ran for multiple days. Many voices said that this would never happen, so 2 years to pull this off after the first version, I think, was an absolute miracle. Bravo! Now, note that even this version has 2 key limitations. 1. In a normal game, we can choose from a pool of 117 heroes, where this system supports 17 of them, and 2. Items that allow the player to control multiple characters at once have been disabled.
So no,
If I remember correctly from a previous post of theirs, invisibility effects are also neglected because the algorithm is not looking at pixels, it would either always have this information shown as a bunch of numbers or never. Neither of these would be good design decisions, so thus invisibility is not part of
Oh,
this.
no invis. Okay.
Fortunately, the paper is now available, so I was really excited to look under the hood for some more details. So, first, as I promised, what is this surgery thing about? You see, the training of the neural network part of this algorithm took no less than 10 months. Now, just imagine forgetting to feed an important piece of information into the system or finding a bug while training is underway. In cases like this, normally we would have to abort the training and start again. If we have a new idea as to how to improve the system, again, we have to abort the training and start again. If a new version of Dota 2 comes out with some changes, you guessed right, we start again. This would be okay if the training took from the order of minutes to hours, but we are talking 10 months here. This is clearly not practical. So, what if there would be a technique that would be able to apply all of these changes to a training process that is already underway? Well, this is what the surgery technique is about. Here, with the blue curve, you see the agent's skill rating improving over time, and the red lines with the black triangles show us the dates for the surgeries. The authors note that over the 10-month training process, they have performed approximately 1 surgery per 2 weeks. It seems that getting a doctorate in machine learning research is getting a whole new meaning. Some of them indeed made an immediate difference, while others, seemingly, not so much. So, how do we assess how potent these surgeries were? Did they give the agent superpowers? Well, have a look at the rerun part here, which is the final Frankenstein's monster agent containing the result of all the surgeries retrained from scratch. And just look at how quickly it is trained, and not only that, but it shoots even higher than the original agent. Absolute madness. Apparently, OpenAI is employing some proper surgeons over there at their lab. I love it. Interestingly, this is not the only time I've seen the word surgery used in the computer sciences outside of medicine. A legendary mathematician named Grigory Perelman, who proved the Poincaré conjecture, also performed a mathematical technique that he called surgery.
YouTuber sneezes.
What's more, we even talked about simulating weightlifting and how a simulated AI agent will walk after getting hamstrung and, you guessed it right, undergoing surgery to fix it. What a time to be alive! And again, an important lesson is that in this project, OpenAI is not spending so much money and resources just to play video games. Dota 2 is a wonderful testbed to see how their AI compares to humans at complex tasks that involve strategy and teamwork. However, the ultimate goal is to reuse parts of this system for other complex problems outside of video games. For instance, the algorithm that you've seen here today can also do this.
Ooh.
This episode has been supported by Linode. Linode is the world's
I don't know.
largest
I'm
independent
a
cloud
nerd
computing
and I really
provider.
like looking
Unlike
at machine
entry-level
learning
hosted
stuff,
services,
especially if
Linode
it's
gives you full backend access to your server,
stuff like this.
which is your
Like, you
step
know,
up to
it can do a
powerful,
cool thing,
fast,
and then you can
fully
generalize it to do
configurable cloud
much better
computing.
stuff, and it's like really dope. Okay. So this next video, we're gonna stick on this computer science train here, is about the secret history of Microsoft Bob, which was a desktop replacement show Windows launched in 1995. It's where Clippy comes from. But let's see. Let's continue on. And this was written by a dude. Now teach OpenAI to use Shadowplay. It can't. It can't. Well, no, it can, but it's not because it can't. It does invisibility. It can't do that one. I hope the captions were on for this one.
Hey, I'm Dave.
Oh,
Welcome
perfect.
to my shop. According to legend, it is said that every copy of Microsoft Windows included a hidden copy of Microsoft Bob, secretly planted there by one of the original Windows developers. The accuracy of the story and the identity of the developer have never been confirmed. Until today, that is. Because it was me. It's been 25 years, and I'm ready to tell you the real story. The secret history of Microsoft Bob.
I think it should explain what Microsoft
Bob, which was not terrible by the way, at least for its time, failed in the marketplace. And it failed hard, and it failed publicly. It was all the more complicated publicly because of who the marketing manager was on the product, Melinda French. If that name doesn't ring a bell, you might know her better as the now Mrs. Melinda Gates. So yeah, I'm sure Bill was watching when Bob went down in flames, but then Bob didn't fail for any lack of marketing. Bob's failure was fundamentally inevitable due to its slow performance on 1995 hardware, and no amount of marketing was going to save it. It could really only have been saved by better code or the faster hardware coming in the future. But how would I know? I'm Dave Plummer, a retired Microsoft operating system developer all the way back to the MS-DOS and Windows 95.
Like we got a OG here.
And while Microsoft wasn't able to
now the
sell
former Miss Melinda
Bob,
Gates. You don't need to burn
as
him.
a big fan of Bob myself, I did what Microsoft couldn't. I shipped a lot of copies of Bob. First by the million, then tens of millions, then hundreds of millions, and ultimately 500 million copies installed on computers worldwide. What? How? Why? Well, that's today's story. But first, we need a quick little refresher on just what Microsoft Bob was all about. Bob was what I would best describe as a cartoon shell for Windows. Instead of a home folder, you had an actual home with a door and a living room and a dog named Rover. There was a private study for your reference apps. There was a large safe for financial things, and so on. Your interaction with the home was guided by Rover, a relative of Clippy, who would provide information and choices along the way. Bob was developed under the codename Utopia, though I had nothing to do with Bob's development, nor can I even say I know anyone that did. I was on the early beta, however, so I had it installed on both my machine and my wife's. Neither my wife nor I were really the target market for the app, so I can't really say how well it was designed or not. I honestly think it was one of those things that might have caught on had they stuck with it for 3 versions. I know my wife had a great deal of fun organizing the rooms and her apps and her contacts and calendars and so on, but she was occasionally frustrated beyond measure by a few bugs that would cause her to lose organizational work. It was also a bit slow and demanding of your hardware. How much of that experience was true for other users or what role its quality had in its adoption, one can only speculate. There were even special OEM releases of Bob, such as the rare Gateway 2000 Bob Edition, complete with 5 additional rooms. But alas, Bob just never caught on. And all I got to show for it was this t-shirt. And if Bob is the Microsoft product that people love to hate, it also begat the font that people absolutely love to hate. That's right, Comic Sans. One of the lesser known secrets of Microsoft Bob is that Comic Sans was specifically designed for, though ultimately not used in the product. In the end, sources estimate that Microsoft sold somewhere around 58,000 copies of Bob. Before I can explain how I shipped 500 million Bobs, I should explain why I did it. And before I explain why I did it, I have to explain a little bit about product activation. You know, those big, long, annoying keys that you have to enter in order to activate Windows, or worse, read over the phone? Yeah, see, that's mine too. With a little help from some really smart friends, I wrote the first version of product activation for Windows, which shipped with Windows XP. Which I'm just mentioning now. Yep. You'll notice that I'm always eager to talk about Task Manager and zip folders.
He
and
helped
Space
make a
Cadet
lot of
Pinball and
things.
other
It's
stuff
very
I worked
cool.
on, but I never mentioned product activation. Well, that's because it was a necessary evil. It had to be done. Sorry about that. No one loves product activation, other than maybe accountants and shareholders, but from a technical perspective, it was one of the hardest things I ever worked on. And by the way, when I say some really smart friends, I mean super smart. And I'm also talking about the crypto people. Super smart programmers I can deal with, because even if they're twice as smart as me, I know the vocabulary, and I'm still smart enough to call BS when needed. But with cryptography, who's to say? They could be wearing the Emperor's new clothes, but it's hard to know. So you get a couple of them together that don't know each other, and you have them fight it out in a mathematical battle royale of elliptical curve cryptography. No quarter given, none asked.
Math.
But if they agree, they're probably right, because the last thing any of them want is to be wrong, let alone have the other ones be right first. Their heads are often what I would call door jam bumpingly large in order to accommodate their massive brains, such that normal hats just don't fit well, if at all, and they're generally delicate artistes that operate on a whole other level and in a completely different world. We had one researcher who, after a particular arduous session of math during a meeting, would always need to take an immediate nap.
Mood.
He would literally think so hard that he would tire himself right out.
Mood.
I also remember a series of conference calls we had with a contract mathematician whose skills were so specialized that she lived in another country entirely, many time zones away. Early in the life of activation, one of the master keys got leaked. It could ruin the whole activation effort, so it was a big deal. And we were working on a way between systems and operations and the crypto folks to be able to disable the leaked key somehow. We would have a series of conference calls over the course of a week, and this math head stressed every day that we had to call before 5 p.m. because at 5 p.m. she was baking brownies and she just couldn't talk after that. Being a crypto gal, I assumed that was code for something.
I'm guessing
Mine
that was a
marvels
weed
at
thing.
it, but I had no idea what she meant, so we just made sure to call early. One day we called, however, a little too late. I looked at my watch to see it was only 4:20, but apparently in her time zone, it was well past 5, and she had already baked the brownies. She still took the call, and she thought it was quite hilarious. In fact, she thought pretty much everything was quite hilarious. Unfortunately, she was also summarily unable to do any useful amount of actual math, so our questions would have to wait for the morning. Why is any of this important? Because we used her math to protect the product in such a way that your activation key only works with the type of CD it was intended for, retail, OEM, and so on. For that protection to be at all secure, there
She
had
really
to be
was
some
baking
big
those
differences
brownies.
between the retail and OEM
Understandable.
CDs, and they had to be mathematically different in a non-compressible way. That's because I didn't want a crack for activations showing up on the Usenet forums 30 minutes after release. In those pre-2K internet days, hosting or posting a large binary was so prohibitively complicated or expensive that all I had to do was ensure that the CDs were different by many megabytes of information, and that would solve about 95% of those easy piracy cases. We decided to fill up some of the spare room on the CDs with digital ballast that was encrypted and signed specific to the CD version. We could confirm the ballast signature and thereby confirm that you had the right disk. But what should it be made up of? Tempting though it might be, I couldn't just zip up a copy of my driver's license photo. Photos are not very random to start with, and there are about a dozen other reasons why that's just a bad idea. So I needed some big digital blobs that I knew could not be compressed any further, where to find data that I knew we had a license to and that I trusted to be as pre-compressed as possible that I could then highly encrypt. I knew from my MS-DOS days that the floppy images we shipped for products were about as good as it gets, and for obvious reasons. Floppies cost money. They were super compressed as we mathematically knew how to do. So I'd start with some floppy images. That's when I decided to do something that would make me smile. Something that only I knew about. I decided to secretly start with Microsoft Bob. In those days, we as a company had 3 big servers, Products 1, Products 2, and Boneyard. Between them, the image of pretty much every product we had ever made was up there somewhere. I grabbed the compressed floppy images for Microsoft Bob and concatenated them into a single large Bob blob. I then encrypted the blob of Bob with several passes of different encryption tools and techniques, including a huge private-public key pair generated by long sequences of random mouse movements and so on.
Oh, wow.
I did a few other procedures that I felt were important to the process, and out came a giant multi-megabyte blob of Bob that I could effectively treat as a root of trust on the CD. If you had the OEM blob, you could use an OEM license key. If you had the retail blob, you had to use a retail key. Though he learned of the story after the fact, as super developer and general super genius Raymond Chen has aptly said of the issue, in some ways, Microsoft Bob was more useful to us dead than alive. I don't know how many copies of Bob were originally sold. If you ask Google, the answer is 58,000 copies. But in encrypted digital form, the spirit of Bob has gone on to live in the form of 500 million Windows XP installations. Now, what does this all mean in a practical sense? Does it mean that with a single password that only I know, we could unleash 500 million Bobs upon the world? Do I have legions of rovers standing by worldwide to do my digital bidding, ready to rise upon a single command?
This
Well,
is
not
Bob.
exactly.
He wants to take
Like
over
the important
YouTube.
product formulas for Coca-Cola and KFC, you don't just store the whole Bob recipe in one place. The key is multi-part, and only part of it is stored up here. The other parts are elsewhere. Can anyone prove any of this? Well, not without the full password, and it's been 25 years and I never wrote it down. Do I even remember my password? And if I do, is it even the right password? And if it is, what if I typed it wrong just once the first time? Can the Bob binary even be decrypted? I don't know. I'm a busy man. I haven't actually checked. Maybe that's because the whole thing is moot. Maybe I was smart enough to XOR the data with cryptgen random. It's so long ago, who's to say? The older I get, the smarter I used to be. What's ultimately important is that while Bob never got to play on the big stage, he always followed the band around and got to ride on the bus. If you'd like to hear more Windows war stories from one of the guys in the trenches, please be sure to subscribe
That's so
to Dave's
cute,
Garage
though.
and turn on the
I didn't know
bell icon and
Microsoft Bob
personal
was like even part of.
That way you'll be notified.
I never knew that Microsoft Bob was even part of Windows XP, or like just the data of Bob was in there, and that's like a cool thing. Such a cool idea. But it's funny that it's not even really useful. So they're like, hey, we need dummy data, and they just dumped Bob onto the CD. Okay. Here we go. We can also do the secret history of zip files, but that might be a bit too long. Because I want to get to this one video that popped up and is absolutely absurd to me because it feels like a combination of lost media and just weird shit. and it just came up to me. It just came over to me, and I discovered it, and I'm like, I would like to watch this. Now let us watch this.
One of the most interesting and prominent phenomenons in recent years
It's
is
about
the
the
rise
time
of the
Dollar Store made a game
These
show.
stores have been around for forever, sure, but they've seen a boom in
I know,
recent
I'm
years
shocked
that have
too.
greatly impacted small towns and communities. These types of stores thrive on selling popular and needed goods at discounted rates and manage to stay afloat by deliberately placing themselves in clusters in small towns and low-income communities. There are several chains here in America that are classified as dollar store chains, but the two main ones are Dollar General and Dollar Tree, who have also owned Family Dollar since 2015. Together they operate over 30,000 stores in the United States alone, outnumbering even the likes of Walmart. Because of the sheer amount of corporate and financial power these companies have, they can easily outlast and push out local grocers and smaller stores who can't survive nearly as easily. After expanding this much and seeing so much success, there was only one logical route for Family Dollar to go down. It was time to make a game show.
Welcome to the show where smart shopping leads to money in your pocket. Our Family Dollar store is filled with hundreds of great brands at everyday low prices.
The weirdest.
And those products
it does feel like I'm being sold to, but
$5,000. I'm Pat Neely,
ooh, $5,000 for a game show.
Save to Win was an award-winning game show that aired on Saturday mornings on the CW, the first new network game show since 2009. It premiered in late 2016 and aired 15, well, technically 17, episodes before finally quietly ending with a little fanfare. It's, on the surface, a pretty unremarkable series. There's not much in the concept that would immediately draw a person in. The only thing about it that really stands out is the main conceit of it. This is a game show made by Family Dollar.
It's so worrying.
And that's sort of fucking weird. Game show sponsorships are nothing new. They've been going back since basically the creation of the game show itself. And even nowadays, you've probably seen like, oh, this episode is brought to you by Ford, and then the prize is some big-ass Ford truck or something. But I don't know if there's anything else quite like this. I've never seen a game show that aired on network television specifically made by one company to advertise that one company. So when I found out this was a thing that existed, not only that, the entire series was legally up on YouTube, I had no choice but to binge-watch the whole thing. And yeah, it's bad. But it's also that type of bad that got me reflecting on a lot of things. Like, how did we get here? How did an idea as strange as a Family Dollar game show get brought into the world? And why
does
did
the
it
blindfold
not work?
look like
So
a bra?
I hope you don't mind
Yeah,
sitting
I
back
don't know
and
either.
tell you
It's a
about that
really
time
bad
Family Dollar
blindfold.
made a game
It just
show.
looks like a bra.
So just in case you're someone who doesn't have dollar stores in your area, here's a real simple explanation just to get you up to speed. Dollar stores are small general stores that specialize in selling items at very low prices, like lower than what you'd usually expect. This is done either by selling smaller sizes of name brand items, selling knockoff items, or buying bulk or unused stock from other businesses. The UK equivalent would be Poundland, and the Canadian equivalent would be Dollarama. Despite what the name implies, not every dollar store sells items for $1. Family Dollar, for example, has a wide range of prices comparable to your local grocery store, while every item at Dollar Tree is $1. Family Dollar and Dollar Tree are also the same company, by the way. That seems worth saying. In 2015, Dollar Tree finished their acquisition of Family Dollar and all of its stores. They decided to put it to use and get the brand rolling along. While Dollar Tree was doing really well because of its fixed price point, it was time to give Family Dollar a huge promotional pitch. Here's where the Smart Ways to Save campaign came in. The Smart Ways to Save campaign would try to make Family Dollar seem like a good deal compared to competing brands, especially now that Family Dollar would technically have competition with itself since they were part of the Dollar Tree family. Said campaign placed focus on revamping the Family Dollar stores, rolling back prices, and introducing the Smart Coupon app, where users could sign up and add coupons which would automatically be used on their transactions at checkout. But just having an app to promote the store wasn't enough. What you needed was something to promote the app. Enter Save to Win. Save to Win was announced in 2016 to be a part of the CW's One Magnificent Morning program block, where it was paired up next to shows like Calling Dr. Pole, Vacation Creation, and Unlikely Animal Friends. Yeah, CW wasn't putting this up against Supernatural, or even, like, a good show. But anyway, Save to Win was set to air every Saturday morning at 10:30 a.m. Whether or not that was just the only time slot they could get, or if that was a deliberate choice to play off of how people often grocery shop on weekends, is unknown to me. And to lead such an effort, they grabbed TV chef Pat Neely. Pat had been long associated with the brand, having been the Family Dollar National Food Ambassador for several years, which is a job a person can
do not know who this human is.
Pat also serves
honestly.
as the show's executive producer. I'm not sure how much creative influence he had on the direction of the series.
He's
will say
executive
it's
producer.
weird that they got someone famous for cooking on TV and then gave him a show that didn't involve cooking, but whatever.
I'm Pat Neely, and you may know me as the Barbecue King, but now you can call me the Game Show King, too.
Save to Win also acquired a shit ton of brand sponsorships, like Coca-Cola and Kellogg's and Dial and Mars and SC Johnson, and it's not shy about showing the amount of sponsorship it has. I don't know if there's a single frame of this series that doesn't have some form of product placement in it. It's honestly incredible, but this would tie back into the smart couponing app. See, the idea was that viewers would be able to watch the show and see that product and then log on to the Save to Win website to see the items featured in that episode with a sign-up link to smart couponing. How well that actually worked out for them is, well, considering everything, probably not great, but it did give us some great sound clips of Pat Neely announcing the names of products.
You got 13 to Coke Zero. All right.
All right.
Coke Zero. It's Coke Zero. Coke Zero. Cherry Coke. Cherry Coke. Cherry Coke.
I'm being sold to.
Coca-Cola. It's Diet Coke. That's the Diet Coke.
Diet Coke.
Save to Win premiered on November 5th to seemingly little fanfare. Not a lot of people talked about this show, even as a
Coca-Cola.
That's weird footnote. There were very few articles I could find that talked about the show at all, beyond Family Dollar's website itself, and even that I needed to use the Wayback Machine to find. The show isn't even mentioned anywhere on Family Dollar's Wikipedia page. And as for the ratings...
This is really some weird-ass
I don't know what its live
you know?
ratings were. I can't say that they uploaded the episode to YouTube the next day, and the view count isn't too great. And this has the highest views out of any of the episodes.
They're like
Save to Win
several thousand, man.
Throughout its first season
Oh,
order.
yikes.
It did have several breaks for some reason. It aired an episode on December 4th, and then just didn't air a new one until January 14th, and then went on an 8-week hiatus after March 4th, just playing 8 weeks of reruns. The show aired 17 episodes total, though only the first 15 were actual episodes of the show. Episode 16 was a clip show, and episode 17 was a behind-the-scenes look at episode 1. Both of these also had occasional recipes by Pat, where he shows you how to make abominations with Family Dollar ingredients. And then that's it.
Watermelon
Save to Win aired its final episode on May 27th, 2017, and ran repeats every Saturday until September 30th. All in that time, really failing to gain much traction. Well, okay, it did win a bronze trophy at the 2017 Tellies. That's something, but it wasn't enough to save things.
okay.
And
It won
quietly disappeared. Most mentions
it
of it
won
were
a
scrubbed from the internet
trophy.
besides Family Dollar's YouTube page. So, what happened here? Why didn't this show resonate with people? Well, to talk about that, we should figure out how Save to Win actually
unresonatable, honestly. It almost looks like a parody of game shows.
Let's take this step by step. All right, so in the game, 2 teams of 2 compete against each other.
I think it's literally the
called items.
It's literally the dollar store version of Supermarket Sweep.
In their cart. The first team to get 15 items in their cart wins the game. It should be noted that the items are simply figurative. They do have carts, but at no time do things or items like go in them. But whatever. Let's get on to the
metaphor.
first round.
It's a complicated
Here, items are sent down
metaphor.
this hilariously cheap-looking conveyor belt with the obligatory camera zoom in to really make this feel like a commercial. These products can range from anything like food to basic hygiene stuff, or really anything you'd expect to find in a Family Dollar. Pat then asks them a trivia question based on the item, and if the team who buzzes it on time gets the answer right, they get an item in their cart. If they get the answer incorrect, the other team gets the point. If no one answers in time, nobody gets the point. This goes on for a total of 7 questions, so 7 possible points total. This is the
I like the... I don't know even what the question is, but the answer is pretty terrifying. Homer Simpson or Tigger? What's the answer?
Most basic of game show games, it's trivia questions. It's really hard to fuck that up. As such, this is the
answer was apparently
really
Tigger.
The most structurally solid. It's not necessarily entertaining, but at the very least, it's something. The main complaint I have about this part is just a problem with the nature of trivia. Because the questions are based on brands and various products, the difficulty scaling can be very odd. Questions range from very obvious things to weirdly specific
difficulty
facts
scaling in game shows.
Like these 2 questions come right after each other.
If you were 7 years old and willing to go to Birken, Texas, you could become which of these? Miss Instant Oatmeal or Miss Oatmeal Muffin? If you put a can of Diet Coke in water, what will it do? Will it float or sink?
You can say that it's more of a problem
Float?
with trivia games as a whole, but
Wait, I remember this one. Isn't it float, not sink? Because the Coke's actually less dense than the water.
The fact that
Anyway.
I feel like there's a real sense of scaling here, like an increasing set of difficulty, really goes to make things feel weird at times. And it feels off.
Oh, wait,
given the
there's
setup
also
of the show.
air in
If
there.
this is supposed to be about
Duh.
smart shopping, then why do trivia facts about the history of brands really matter? If I'm thirsty and I want to buy a bottle of orange Fanta, does it really help me to know that Fanta is named after the German word for imagination? But sure.
Oh, we're not talking about the other fun facts about Fanta? I wonder what fun facts there are about Fanta soda made in Germany. I wonder what you know what it is. Fun facts about Fanta. We don't talk about the fun facts about Fanta. We know them. We don't talk about them. We're not talking about Stop talking about the fun facts of Fanta in the 1930s in Germany. I feel like that kind of speaks for itself.
Sure. Cool. Brand trivia. All right. Let's get to round 2. The best way to describe this is a blindfold challenge. One teammate is taken backstage while the other player is shown 3 food items, all either generic Family Dollar brands or whoever is sponsoring the show that episode. The player has to decide which items they want their teammates to touch, which item they want their teammate to smell, and which one they want their teammate to eat. After deciding, the assistant Mariana covers up the food products with one of those big folders middle school teachers make you put up so people don't cheat off your test, and they bring out the other teammate in from the back. That teammate
They
is
bring
then
up a giant
blindfolded and has
DM
to try and
shield.
guess the food items correctly based on the methods chosen by the other teammate. If they guess it correctly, they get a point. I think out of all the rounds
In addition
game,
to the
this is
other
one
messed up
that's most
scope
baffling
Coke
to
has
me.
done.
I'm not quite sure why this
What do you
exists.
mean?
Like, I imagine that this was something that they thought...
Fanta, the history of Fanta, I think, is tame in comparison to just putting Coke, or no, other way around. The history of Coke is pretty tame when you compare it to the history of Fanta. The history of Coke is, oh, we just happened to put cocaine in the soda. And now we're told to take it out, so I guess we have to take it out. Oops. And then Fanta is like a whole thing. Like a whole thing.
would be really funny to see. Like, wow, this would produce some amazing reaction clips, right? You can kind of tell this by the fact that they've uploaded several isolated videos from this section on their YouTube and social media channel. But because the food they're using is so basic and average, the most reaction you get out of people is just basic confusion. And admittedly so, because sometimes the section can just be odd. Like, there's one moment where a woman is touching a plate of cookies and she guesses that what she's touching is cookies, but she gets the answer wrong anyway.
This
because
is like the
answer was actually
weirdest type of
coconut
hazing.
cookies. When I watch that, I'm not thinking, oh no, how could she have made such a blunder? I'm thinking, they really expected her to be able to guess that? The second justification for this game that I can think of is to promote the types of food available
I
at
can't
Family Dollar.
believe
One of the
Alma
funniest
putting
mannerisms
things
Pat
putting
has during this
cocaine in
segment
drinks
is
is
that
worse
whenever
than
Family Dollar brand food
Fanta.
shows up, he has to say the full name of the product, so you get such great voice lines as
Family Gourmet Gummy Bears, the Family Gourmet Chunk Ham, Family Gourmet Pork and Beans.
and the like, because Lord forbid if you don't know the exact title and who made it. But if this exists to promote Family Dollar foods, then it's kind of doing a shit job at it. Most of the people really struggle with this section, with it being rare to see someone get 3 out of 3 points correct. The main takeaway I got from this more than anything is that when isolated to just single senses, the food for sale at Family Dollar isn't really all that notable or identifiable, which seems to be the opposite of how you want to promote food. One of the things that makes this section even stranger
Oh, they
is
were
that
green
the
beans.
fact
What
that
the
you have to
fuck?
make the player choose between the 3 items, bring the other contestant from the back, put the blindfold on the contestant, then give all 3 food items to the contestant, and then do this again with the other team. This section of the show is longer than any of the other segments. Yet the most a player can win in this round is 3 points, making this round feel almost entirely inconsequential in the grand scheme of things. This takes us to round 3. Once again, we're back to using the conveyor belt. Here, Pat names off a list of items as they go down the belt, and Mariana places them into the bag. The contestants are expected to memorize all the items on Pat's list and recite them one at a time from memory, alternating between the 2 teams. Like most of Save to Win, round 3 is really boring and dull. It's wild to me that what's supposed to be the intense climax of the show is a memorization game. The most interesting thing about this round is how completely and totally broken it is. It all comes back to the amount of points you can get. Whichever team guesses the last item on the list correctly gets all the points. If one of the contestants gets the item wrong or takes too long answering, the other team gets all the points. Pat does this game for 3 rounds, each time adding more and more items to the list, from 5 to 7 to eventually 9, making a total of 23 points possible for this round. Remember, you only need
Such a
15
weird
points
concept.
to automatically win the game. Now, increasing the amount of point values late in the game isn't necessarily uncommon. You can see in other game shows, like how points get doubled and tripled over time in Family Feud, or the concept of Double Jeopardy. Producers generally want to include some form of late game rubber banding so that viewers feel like a contestant who has a low number of points early on can still hopefully bounce back. It helps sustain tension throughout the episode. The problem with Save to Win's Round 3, though, is that the amount of points is way too high and the method of attaining them just feels so random. It doesn't matter how badly or how well
Again,
you
we're
did in the
talking
first
about
rounds. All it takes is just slight
balance
remembering
in
a
a
list of items
game
you were just
show.
told, and suddenly you've lost the game. This doesn't add tension. This just makes watching these later rounds feel frustrating. So round 3 is over, one of the teams wins, and now it's time for the final part of the game, the bonus round. Or round 4, as it's called only in episode 16 for some reason. It's here that the winners will find out what the total amount of money they'll receive is. Players are shown a 5x4 grid of items, each with a value anywhere from 500 to 1,000, and are told to pick 2. The prices of the 2 selected items are then revealed. If the 2 numbers match, the players win the max prize of $5,000. If the numbers don't match, they get whatever the total of the 2 numbers are. Do I even need to explain what the problem is here? This is a round where the results are totally random. This isn't a memory game. This isn't even a game. This is a scratch card. You aren't shown the value of the items beforehand and then have to remember which were which, nor is it a lesson on shopping smart. Occasionally you can see players try to logic their way through this, like, oh, let's choose the 12-pack of Diet Coke and the 2-liter of Diet Coke, and the numbers never match up. They're just completely random, meaning that the only way you can be expected to win this grand prize is by sheer and total luck. In the show's 15 episodes, nobody ever won $5,000.
That seems like a problem.
Anyone ever won on the show is $1,900. Otherwise, the average amount of winning seems to be $1,400, and like you can't excite people by giving them just $1,400. That's not enough. So that's
little.
Save to Win. Okay, let's really look at this.
We are halfway in this video already.
After binging the entirety of the series, the one question that was going through my mind was, why doesn't this show work? And that's something that should be relatively easy to answer. It's a game show run by Family Dollar. The chances of that working were always incredibly slim. But I really want to dig deeper, and so I asked myself 2 other questions. First, why do we like game shows? Game shows have been popular ever since the 1950s. They've been widely successful and maintain a
so far this is
devoutly
pretty
loyal
good, though.
audience. There's a reason why
The question on my mind was, why did you binge this? I mean, it was on YouTube, apparently.
Jeopardy
So.
or Family Feud or The Price is Right. There's something inherently appealing about them. A lot of it, in my opinion, comes down to the stakes. Game shows are more popular and, in my opinion, more fun when there's a lot more on the line. Who Wants to Be a Millionaire is essentially just watching someone take a multiple choice test on live TV, but the tension comes from the amount of money that's on the line and that can be gained if the player performs well. Save to Win with its small and yet impossibly hard to win $5,000 prize just isn't enough. Like, $5,000 isn't nothing. I sure would like an extra $5,000. But it's not the type of money that you feel on the edge of your seat about, and the fact that the prize is so hard to win just makes it even worse. Also, side note, but the losing team on the show does get a $500 shopping spree to Family Dollar, which
That's
cool, I guess,
not
if
a-
you really want to pick up 400
not
bags
a
of
lot.
Doritos. But it's not all about absurdly high money counts.
That's
There's
really
other
not a
factors at
lot.
play, too. A big one
Congratulations,
is
you
set
win
design. Game shows tend to have very
$400.
striking and in turn expensive looking sets. They can be moody and dark and atmospheric and murder dungeony like the Millionaire set or The Weakest Link, or they can be bright and colorful and flashy like The Price is Right or Family Feud. These types of sets feel like something you see in Vegas. They're bombastic and fun and inviting. The Save to Win set isn't terrible. It's one of the things I've seen the show get a little bit of praise for, and seeing them build it in the behind the scenes episode is really fascinating to me. But it suffers from one big thing. It's designed to resemble a Family Dollar store. Granted, a nicer one where things are cheated towards the audience and everything is lit with bisexual lighting, but a Family Dollar store nonetheless. It's just not that exciting to
Bisexual
look at
lighting.
and feel downright claustrophobic at times. By their own admission, Family Dollar designs their stores to be compact and crowded. The idea is to make customers feel like they're surrounded by stuff so that they feel pressured to buy. This design philosophy seems to be carried into the set
That's-
design, and it isn't helped by
I
the
didn't
fact
know
that
about
mainly
that
only
one.
the
That's
front
kinda
of the
weird.
stage is used, with the shelf space at the back just there for aesthetics. It makes the people look trapped in between store shelves and Family Dollar logos. It's impressive. from a
Bisexual lighting
technical
is the best
perspective,
lighting,
but
though.
gosh,
I
do
agree.
I not want to spend time here. Also, side note, but the production values of the show aren't helped by its minimal use of music. Okay, like, there is
Oh no,
music,
there's
but
no
besides
music?
the intro and commercial bumpers, the music is mixed so low that it wasn't until I went to start editing clips with my earbuds that I could actually hear it. I'm not quite sure why it's like this. And it all sounds like rejected Sims background music. It's bizarre.
hear this.
Another element of why people like game shows is the banter or answers people can give. The unscripted nature means
Uh-oh.
that anything can happen, be it
Uh-oh.
amazing demonstrations of knowledge like the famous John Carpenter win on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, or the strange answers and anecdotes one can receive on things like Newlywed Game and Family feud. There's a reason why game show clips and compilations are so popular on things like YouTube. People can say outrageous things at any moment, and it's very entertaining to watch. Save to Win doesn't really have that. The first round is entirely answer choice based trivia, the third round is just memorization, and the fourth round is just choosing two numbers and hoping for the best.
Kind of game.
The closest
I
it
feel like
gets
we need to
anything
watch one of the
interesting is in the
episodes
second round
just to see
blindfold challenge, but
just
even
to see
that
what
struggles to
happens
really get any significant
and criticize
reaction from
it.
the contestants. The most interesting part of the experience is when the camera operator decides to run up like it's Evil Dead in order to make this look intense somehow. For a good sign of what I mean, watch episode 16, the clip show episode. It's not that interesting.
We gotta watch
but
one of
what's
these.
interesting about it.
Just
Something
one
that's
of
supposed to
them
be a
on
greatest
stream.
hits compilation. It's almost mind-blowing
Just to
how
see what
unremarkable any of the
happens.
clips shown are. If
Like
it
how
wasn't
much
for
pain
Pat's
we'll be in by
narration
the
and
end of
host
it.
spots, I'm not sure I'd even be able to tell it was using reused clips just because nothing is engaging enough to be worth remembering. The games being boring also adds another aspect of failure. Part of the fun of watching a game show is feeling like you're playing along. Yelling out Jeopardy answers or Wheel of Fortune words at the screen is an important aspect of the game show experience. It's why these shows can be as engaging to watch at home as they are to play in the studio. With Save to Win, the most you can play along is just either knowing the answer to food trivia or trying to see if you memorize all the items in round 3. That's not fun. I can't imagine finding that fun. Okay, so with all this in mind, I feel like there's a second question that needs to be asked. Why do people like dollar stores? The answer to this feels really simple. It's cheap and it's there. I mean, that's the reason most people make their financial decisions, but especially when it comes to things like food and household items that you need to spend money on no matter what. There's a reason why dollar stores thrive in low-income areas and small communities without a lot of options. There's a reason they saw their economic boom post-recession. This may be presumptuous, but dollar stores aren't things you stand because they produce quality things or have a lot of specialty items. They're places you go to because you can get things you need at prices you can't afford. Whenever I go to a dollar store, I'm not jumping for joy about how much I love the experience. I'm begrudgingly there because I need to buy an umbrella so that I don't get sick walking around campus again, but I only have $5 to spare. So the decision to pair this up with a game show is just odd. Like, if you're somebody who loves dollar stores and really appreciates them or relies on them, then cool, good on you. But I'd like to place emphasis on that concept of relying on them. By the most generous interpretation of the dollar store model I can give, they're a business you depend on. It's not a luxury. For a lot of people, it is a necessity. Compare this to game shows, which are all about the image of luxury. They're designed to look larger than life, a step away from reality. Bright lights, wide open space, well-dressed host, fancy cars, elaborate boards, big prizes. Game shows are the golden ticket, promising you a magic adventure and the chance to enter a world different from your own, with the chance to come out of the other
Regis
side
Pippin,
different
Kelly
than you were before.
Pippa.
The dream of being on a game show is like the dream of winning the lottery or
Oh,
hitting
hey,
the
it's that
jackpot.
whole
It is
one.
an image
It's that
directly
whole one.
contradictory to dollar stores. Nobody is excited by dollar stores. Nobody stands dollar stores. Nobody dreams
stands
about
dollar
entering the
stores.
most elaborate dollar store in the world and winning lots of money because they're at the dollar store. For a lot of people, the image brought to mind by dollar stores is financial desperation.
depression.
And if you try to combine the reality of poverty with the illusion of opulence, well, it's not going to work. It just won't. It doesn't even look like a fun show to be on. Like, I can't say these people look like they're having fun. I think one of the strangest choices was to dress everyone, except Pat, in the Family Dollar uniform. Because nothing says fun game show to me like being in the same type of polo shirt and khaki pants I associate with my first shitty minimum wage job. Wow, maybe if I get to hop on the set in person, I'll get to see Mary on a super cool grocery store conveyor belt. So that's Save to Win. It's a show seemingly for no one that served no reason to exist other than to create marketing buzz. It's a show that died in 2017, and well, I would say it's been forgotten, but to be forgotten would have had to be noticed in the first place.
Why did everyone wear the employee uniform?
Okay, that's a lie. There is one Facebook update that was made on February 28th, 2020.
Oh.
That's it.
Oh.
It just says that the status got updated. Otherwise, the page hasn't really been updated or interacted with in a while, and it really shows us how people cared about...
They should have... What?
Hold on a second. Save to Win is a weekly half-hour series presented by Family Dollar and hosted by Pat Neely that helps teach families how to trim their weekly grocery bill. Each episode will feature 3 different couples who will compete in a race against each other. Each week, Save to Win features a series of action-packed games that will have contestants running wild in the aisles.
Wait a minute.
Our contestants are savvy shoppers who take pride in making the most economical choices when it comes to grocery shopping. The couple who saves the most money on their final grocery bill wins? That's not the show.
That's a different
That's not the show at all.
Show. Bonus round. What the fuck? All right.
Okay, so let's break this down here because I don't know what the fuck is going on, but the show they're describing on Facebook here isn't Save to Win. This has no actual components of the actual show, literally nothing. The goal isn't to save money on your final grocery bill. Contestants aren't running wild in the aisles. Contestants don't go anywhere near the aisles. Hell, even the fact that this says the series features 3 different couples in a race isn't right. The show has 2 couples, not 3. I don't know what they're talking about, but the series isn't Save to Win. Wait. I actually do know the show they're talking about. That's Supermarket Sweep.
Yeah, they're talking about Supermarket Sweep.
Yeah, the show where 3 couples compete in a supermarket, race each other to get the most products in their cart. Yeah, that show even has a grand prize of $5,000, same as Save to Win.
Oh
okay,
no,
granted,
wait, I just remembered what I said.
$10,000 today, so Save to Win still comes off as looking really pathetic here, but still, the resemblance is there. So, how did this description get here?
Yo, hey, do you guys want to watch some Supermarket Sweep?
A long, elaborate typo or some... No, it can't be, can it? Why does this official description seem like it's pitching a completely different show?
Are they making a new one?
Or, I mean...
Wait.
Could Save to Win have had some sort of significant retool somewhere in the production life? I mean, one of the strangest things about Save to Win as a production is that there seems to be so much of a dissonance between what you would think the show would be about and what it actually is. The idea that the show might have originally existed, or at the very least been pitched as a show that actually focused on shopping and saving as a gameplay element isn't too far out there. I mean, the show is called Save to Win, for fuck's sake, and Pat starts off every episode with the tagline,
"Welcome to the show where smart shopping leads to money in your pocket."
But as previously established, none of the games on the televised version of Save to Win fit the criteria of smart shopping under normal circumstances. And let's not get into the social media post. Scrolling through to find any info on the series, and there's one phrase that keeps popping up. The more you save, the more you win. The more you save, the more you win. The more you save, the more you win. The more you save.
Oh no, this is turning into like a conspiracy theory.
The more they win. Except at no point in time in the show itself does that become a part of it. You winning isn't determined by the amount you save. Not in the finished product, at least. But that does match the way the show works in this Facebook description. And wait, wasn't the show meant to tie into a huge push that revolves around the smart couponing app? And in the end, the coupon app barely plays any part in it.
Yo,
Wouldn't it make more sense for the app to be integrated into a gameplay competition?
We unlocked a conspiracy. Let's go.
Was literally the point of the game. Also, hold on a second. Okay, maybe I'm staring too deep into the abyss here, but let's look at the opening to Save to Win. It shows a first-person perspective of running down the aisles of a family dollar store and throwing items into your cart. Now, the French show also uses items in cart as a euphemism for points, but this could also represent whatever version of the show this is. I mean, look. I can't prove any of this stuff. I'll put that up front. This is all speculation on my part, and maybe this was just a misleading description put up by some
not
intern at the
clickbait.
CW.
Absolutely
but
not.
God damn it! I really feel like trying to get to the bottom of this, even if it does mean putting a huge ass tinfoil hat on my head. If other CW shows can have wild ass conspiracy theories after they ended, why can't this one? Okay, so the first thing we need to do here is compare dates and information.
Okay, so here's my theory: is that they proposed the idea, like someone proposed the idea of Save to Win, and they had no damn clue that they were basically doing another copy of Supermarket Sweep. So during mid-production, they had to retool the game so it wasn't Supermarket Sweep. This is so good. I can't wait to see what that result is. I'm so excited.
Here's up the February 2020 status update on Facebook.
Let's go.
This really throws things off, especially because it could mean that the update was modifying the description for the show for some reason. This isn't clarified by the fact that if you boot up the About section of the series page, none of it seems like info that has been added.
Yeah, maybe they're sued for
the
remaking
website in the bio is a dead link. The only thing I can think that could really possibly have been changed besides the description is the website link in the header, which leads to the still active website for One Magnificent Morning. I decided to do a test to see if changing the website in the About section of a Facebook page would result in a status update box being posted by adding a new website to an old page I used to run called The Joker. Don't ask. Anyway, changing the website didn't lead to an updated status. This doesn't necessarily disprove anything, but it does lead me away from thinking that was what happened. I decided to try to see if the page had been backed up on the Internet Archive so I could see how it had changed over time, but no luck there. This meant that for the time being, the elusive 2020 status update was a dead end. With this, I had no other choice but to start from the beginning. Remember how I said there was a surprising lack of reporting in the series earlier? Yeah, that's really coming back to bite me in the ass here. There are very, very few sources covering Save to Win in general, but especially anything before its premiere. The early possible article I can find is one on BroadwayWorld.com announcing Save to Win and the other shows in the morning time before being greenlit. The article is dated August 30th, 2016, 2 months before Save to Win premiered. The description of Save to Win here matches the final show exactly. We have our 2 teams, 3 rounds, trivia, okay, that all matches up. This could disprove everything, except the Facebook and Twitter accounts for Save to Win were started way before this. The Twitter account was started first sometime in June 2016, and the Facebook account was started on July 5th, 2016. Both of these accounts would seemingly remain parked and dormant for a few months, the Twitter account making its first post on August 31st, retweeting the aforementioned Broadway World article, and the Facebook account seeming to make its first post on October 20th, 2016. Those posts were simply updating the profile and cover photos on the page. Side note, but I feel like you should know that they uploaded 3 different cover photos on the same day. It's like they were really unsure of which picture of Pat and the bisexual family dollar they should go with. Okay, so what does this information mean? It means that at the very
bisexual family dollar
considered and planned for a decent amount of time before it was actually publicly announced in the press to be greenlit. While we do know that the basic outline of how the show would look was finalized by the end of August, there's a gap there where who knows what happened, and maybe that could have been when the description was written and placed on Facebook. Basically, you're back at square one fucking hell. I don't know if there's ever going to be a way to properly confirm this, not unless some people who worked on the show start speaking up, and the odds of that happening are slim because, once again, nobody really remembers this show. Until then, just for fun, let's assume that I am correct, that at the very least, at some point there was an original version of Save to Win that focused on actual shopping that looked like an entirely different game. I mean, the fact that this description even exists at all, regardless of when and why it was put up there, shows that at the very least, it was something in consideration. Why wasn't this what the final show ended up looking
quality
like? Well,
for
my first thought would be that the show would draw too many similarities to Supermarket Sweep. The amount of players, the grocery store venue where you race around, throwing items in your cart, would have been very similar, and while I don't know if they would be in legal trouble, I imagine it would scare some potential investors and producers who wouldn't want the show to be seen as purely a ripoff. But let's take a second possibility. Let's say the show actually got to some form of testing stage, like they filmed a pilot or something and it just didn't work. I can imagine a variety of reasons why the show, as it exists in this one paragraph pitch, wouldn't play out well. For starters, Family Dollars are small. Like, they're not gas stations, but it's not going to take you a long time to explore everywhere either. And that's not necessarily a big problem. The store used in Supermarket Sweep doesn't look that big either. But what if you couldn't use an actual store? And what if you didn't have the money to make a full-size store? What if this is your set? One of the things that's really weird when you look at the Save to Win site is that it's too big for the show as it exists now, but also too small for the show in the description. Taking up most of the stage with 4 aisles of shelves is bad when you're running a show that doesn't use those shelves for anything but scenery, but it's also not a lot of space to do, say, a full race. Remember that in the Facebook bio version of the show, there's supposed to be 3 couples competing. Trying to fit 6 people in 3 carts in the space would be a pain in the ass, even if they weren't expected to race and navigate around each other. Plus, if the goal of the show was about trying to make sure you saved the most money and got the most deals, then I could imagine the show would have some significant pacing and timing issues. Part of the fun of the racing parts in Supermarket Sweep are that you get to see these soccer moms utilize their knowledge to just grab a bunch of expensive pricey shit and throw it in their cart. There's no time spent reading price tags or anything like that. You just find something you think is expensive and yeet it onto the cart, and then you run off to eat some more stuff into the cart.
I do personally love Supermarket Sweep.
Contestants would theoretically
be
expected to be looking out for the best bang for their buck, which would definitely mean looking at labels and clearance tags and things like that. Doubly so if my assumption about the smart coupon app being integrated into this are right, because you have time spent just having the contestant fiddle with their phones to find the coupons they want. You could retool this to work and get around it, but it would be a significant roadblock to making the show feel fun. And I think this ties into the biggest reason why Save to Win couldn't be like this, and sort of why it fails as a show, whether the conspiracy is right or wrong. Save to Win isn't designed to be a game show, it's designed to be a marketing strategy. And you can say that all game shows are like this. Supermarket Sweep features lots of brand products and sponsorships, but like, they're not trying to get you to go to their specific store, you know? Like, the goal isn't to make a specific business look better than the rest, it's just to make you watch a game show and realize that products exist. Save to Win doesn't just need you to have fun, it needs you to know that you can get great deals when you shop at Family Dollar. And so if you place emphasis on deals or money spent on your game show, you're presenting an image of what shopping at your business looks like. This could be really good, but it could also backfire really bad. One of the benefits of dollar stores is that they're nearby and that they're cheap, and anything that could disrupt that image in your mind might make you reconsider the brand. Like if Save to Win focused on the couponing app and you applied the coupons and saw that the prices weren't really all that different compared to what you would find at your local gas station or grocery store, then yeah, that's a problem. If someone fills their cart up with items and they run the total and the value is like more expensive than you think a cart of things from Family Dollars would be, that's a problem. Save to Win can't mention money or pricing or deals at all because ironically enough, any mention of money or pricing or deals will
smell
ruin the
it.
illusion that
Smell the
Family Dollar
diced
is unlimited
tomatoes.
and wonderful value. Fun fact, by the way, one of the ways that dollar stores make money is by undervaluing certain items and upcharging on others. stores. This is to create the impression of good deals throughout the store. After all, if you're getting a discount on this 12-pack of soda, surely you're also getting a good deal on this bag of candy. If prices were shown on the show, then this would absolutely be noticeable and detectable long term. What this doesn't quite answer, whether the conspiracy is true or not, is why the show's marketing and presentation doesn't really seem to account for this, though. Like I said, you still have the show being called Save to Win, you still have Pat's tagline at the beginning about smart shopping, you still have the social media post talking about how the more you save, the more you win. And those posts
also,
were
that
as late as July
pose is
18th,
so weird. It
2017,
looks like a
long after
Corin
the show had
House
finished
pose or
airing its
something.
final episode and was still on reruns, so for some reason, they've really stuck to this branding despite knowing that it wasn't actually reflective of the contents of the show. Assuming my theory is true, that at some point in time there was a retool, this could have just been a holdover from the original pitch. Like, they already had
would
the
have
name
liked
and
the original
tagline
pitch,
established
honestly.
and just sort of had to go with it. Alternatively, it could just be about creating an association regardless of content. Family Dollar is aware that the show doesn't actually focus on savings, but if they can make you associate the show, and in turn the brand, into thinking that it is, well, then you're going to think about how much savings you can get at Family Dollar. I mean, on the day that Save to Win aired, an article came out that had an interview with Pat where he said,
As a loyal Family Dollar shopper, I'm also excited to showcase the incredible deals shoppers can find in every aisle at their local Family Dollar store. I know our viewers at home will have a blast watching and learning all the ways to save.
And this was the day of the premiere, straight from the host himself.
Yikes.
There was a
Yikes,
real concentrated effort to try and pitch this show as something that it's not, and it's just weird and scummy. And that's not the only thing about this that feels scummy. So, okay, if you're one of those nerds who watches the credits like I do, then you'll see a disclaimer that reads, contestants
here
are
we
paid
go.
an honorarium and must meet eligibility requirements to receive announced prizes. For those not in the know, an honorarium is a flat fee given for services that could be considered volunteer work, such as giving a speech or doing some form of public performance without holding that person to any legal obligation. It's essentially down payment on personal service. And so Save to Win has one of those for its contestants, apparently, which is fine. Lots of unscripted TV shows have some form of this in order to encourage contestants, but you also have the eligibility requirement, which is weird.
Eligibility
like, you get paid the
requirement
honorarium
for
no matter what,
something?
but you might not also be able to receive whatever prize you get. It's not bad, just sort of weird. Also, there's something weird going on in episode 16. So, okay, like I said before, this one is a clip show and
Conspiracy.
a rather uninteresting one at that. But towards the end, when Pat goes to introduce clips of the final round and talks about how contestants can win $5,000, they show footage of these two jumping for joy and the host being excited. I guess the implication being these two just won. Except if you check the episode these two were on, that doesn't happen. The clip isn't there. And not only that, if you check the board, the clip from episode 16 shows the two having selected numbers 8 and 12. Well, if you go back to the original episode, you'll see the group chose number 4 and 16. And that's not all. In a demo reel made by Green Couch Entertainment, one of the companies behind Save to Win, they did some editing to make it look like two matching numbers were chosen on the prize wall. The same contestants too. And look, if you compare the items here to the location on the board, you get numbers 8 and 12, just like with the clip show episode. I don't know why they did this, beyond just being really desperate for footage to
going
make it
on?
look like someone won this stupid
They had
thing.
to make
What
they
type of
had to
game show
make
is so
good
bad
footage.
They have
Holy
to stage
shit.
contestants winning because nobody ever actually won.
Oh my
It's
God.
just one of several little things that make Save to Win feel off. Something isn't right here. This show isn't all it appears to be. Hell, at this point, I'm not even sure it's actually recorded in front of a live studio audience.
Probably
Like, there
isn't.
sure are audience sound effects, but they sound very standard, and looking at the behind-the-scenes footage, I don't know if there would even be enough space for a studio audience here. I could be wrong, but that's just my gut feeling. All in all, Save to Win is a failure at everything it sets out to do. It's a marketing scheme failing at being a game show, and also a game show that's failing at being a marketing scheme. It's not.
It feels like a
compelling or
horrible
fun to watch, nor
conspiracy
does it actually
theory.
make
It's so
someone
scary.
Want to run out to their local Family Dollar. I mean, I might.
Or
have
it feels
done
like some
worse
kind
than
of
Family Dollar
money
should.
laundering
This
scheme
is
of
normally
some
the part of the
kind.
essay where I would say what the flaws in Family Dollar strategy
Like
was,
what?
how Save to Win could be retooled to work, the things that went wrong and got us to this point. You know, try to be fair and optimistic about the project. But honestly, I don't know if I can do that. With all due respect and fairness, Save to Win is best described as a bad idea done badly. It's a lose-lose situation. Even a better version of Save to Win would still be Save to Win. It would still exist solely
there's
as a marketing gimmick
producers'
first
law
and a
for TV shows?
second. The show itself is dreadfully
Like-
boring. Like, I honestly really hope this video was even
It
somewhat
just
fun
feels
to sit through,
really
because honestly, the show just doesn't
weird.
have much to it. This is not a so bad it's good series. Binging all 17 episodes in one go was torture. It was just so much nothing happening over and over again. I could say that in the entire series, there was only one moment that gave me any real emotion other than boredom. And to give proper context for this, I need you to imagine that you've just gotten through 10 episodes of Save to Win in one sitting, and you're
Okay.
on episode 11, and you're
kinda
zoning out, and then this happens.
Okay.
It's Kellogg's Frosted Flakes. Oh, look out of here! Get out of town! It's Tony the Tiger!
Okay.
He's in the house. Give me some, my brother. You know, I love me some Frosted Flakes.
Yeah, I lost my shit a little bit, but even that moment was fleeting. Once that was gone, it was back to usual for Save to Win, just with Tony the Tiger in the background. I don't think I'll ever rewatch Save to Win, but I'll probably be thinking about it for a
This
while.
person sounds so
because
dead
while the
inside
show itself
afterwards.
isn't
I
interesting,
almost
the
hate it.
ideas it brought out in my brain were. I mean, it briefly turned me into conspiracy theorists, so that's fun. It's a failure of a game show, but a perfect encapsulation at how hard it is to cross over art and entertainment and marketing. Maybe some other show could get that done, but that show won't be Safe to Win.
Kids, thank you guys. And you at home, visit your local Family Dollar store where you too can save to win on
This show has killed and will kill
every day.
again.
Join us next week for more Save to Win, baby.
I'd like to say thank you to all my patrons and give special shout out
It almost hurt to like watch the entire thing. Like it hold on. We have to watch it. It's yeah, like look at hold on. Let's just go through this. No. Oh, this is the official Family Dollar channel with 8K subscribers. No, okay, no. We're not going to entirely. How about we just skip through an episode? We could go watch Supermarket Sweep. Okay, after this we could watch Supermarket Sweep.
Smart or
Like-
dead.
It's like I just skip around. It was like or dead. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Luke and Charlie.
Quickly.
Oh, no. It's Kills Bugs Dead. That actually goes to Sammy and Mikhail.
That was good. I am quickly dead now. Also, yeah.
Okay, guys, here's the final item. Huggies Snug and Dry Diapers. And here's the question. Huggies has a line of disposable swim pants. What are they called? Little Swimmers or Luke and Charlie?
Little Swimmers.
That's correct.
Good.
Okay, guys, that's the end of the first round. Sammy and Mikhail, you have 4 items in your cart. Luke and Charlie, you have 3 in yours. I know that Family Dollar is where I shop for great brands and low prices, so stay tuned for more shopping, saving, and fun when we come right back.
Yeah, the music's just nothing. It's just a dude on a bass guitar going for it. And that's it.
Welcome back. Mikhail has 4 items in her cart. Luke
People
has
just wants to
3
see
in
their
his.
families here.
But what they don't...
Oh, you know what it actually just it made me think about? This feels like watching a game show that a character from a sitcom is watching on TV. Like this is a game show that like That's So Raven that you would see Raven watch while you're watching That's So Raven. Like it feels disconnected in 2 layers. It feels 2 layers disconnected.
don't have is their partner.
Yeah, I mean, there is nothing wrong with a bass guitar just doing it, going for it, but that's only one person.
Have to identify 3 different food items, but they're going to be blindfolded. And they'll have to identify each item by either touching it, smelling it, or tasting it, which since they use is totally up to you guys. Mikhail, you're ahead, so you get to go first. Come on over, and let's take a look at what Sammy will have to identify. All right? We've got Family Gourmet Root Beer Barrels. We've got broccoli, and we also have the Family Gourmet Seasoned Croutons. So which item would you like for Sammy to taste?
I'm gonna go with the root beer.
Now, which item would you like for Sammy to smell?
I'm gonna do broccoli.
Smelling the broccoli?
They don't even...
Smell like cauliflower.
Okay. So,
Cauliflower
of
doesn't
course,
smell like
then
anything.
Sammy will be touching the
And there's not even space for, like, banter.
Yes.
Cover them up.
Yeah, no.
And let's
I just realized there's no space for banter between the contestants.
out Sammy. Hey, little lady.
Hello.
come on out here, darling. You have a seat right here in this chair.
Wow.
This could also feel like a Family Dollar training video.
If you can get some
Like an
more
employee
items added
training
to your
video.
cart, you're gonna have to identify
I don't know
each
how,
item
but it does. It
by
has the same
listing
vibe.
it.
Okay.
All right.
You know, I wonder what are the comments?
Kel, bring it on over, baby. Don't be afraid. Does she cook?
Surprises that no one turned something into a meme.
Okay, so
If I had a
she's
choice
used
of
to
watching
feeding
either
you.
this video and Supermarket Sweep, I'll take Supermarket Sweep hands down.
Open up. Don't bite too hard now.
This looks like someone forgot about the not helping their partner rule is hilarious. Family Dollar shopping spree.
I'm tasting root
The
beer.
store looks better than all of the Family Dollars combined.
So it's like a root beer candy.
Is that your answer?
Yeah.
That's right. Hey, listen. You can tell y'all roommates. And then you're going to go wipe your hands on your pants. Okay, the next item you'll have to smell, Sammy. And Mikhail,
There's just a lot.
close to a baby.
All right.
It's just, yeah, there's no talking. There's no banter. It's just they talk things.
You correctly identified 0. Mikhail and Sammy, you guys have 6 items in your cart. Luke, Charlie, you guys have 3 in
This
yours.
show is
The
absolute
game
hell.
is far from being over. Don't go anywhere. We'll be
And this was
right back right after
this was on television with advertisement breaks.
We're back. Right now, Sammy and Mikhail
Oh my
have 6
god.
items in their
Hold on. Was that someone touching pickles? Hold up.
So just
Oh, that's the
run around
croutons. My bad.
And what's Kellogg's frosted strawberry?
Man's eating a Pop-Tart. I bet the... Oh no, this man will not recognize what a fucking Pop-Tart is.
Maybe a little oatmeal. I'm gonna say oatmeal cookie.
Bro, that was a fucking Pop-Tart.
It was Kellogg's frosted strawberry Pop-Tart.
Bro, what the fuck? Well, can we just think about that? Thinks Pop-Tart is oatmeal blind, or what are you on? Holy shit, this is...
This next item, you can't taste it or anything else, just smell. So Luke is gonna bring it right under your nose.
I think that's pod. These are pod people.
I'm smelling peanut butter.
Is that your final answer?
No.
It's just peanut butter.
butter.
It's just
All right, I know that peanut butter. That's gonna be peanut butter crackers.
Oh no! You were so close, Charlie. It was actually just peanut butter. You overthinking it. Okay, the last item you get.
I like how the assistant on the side comes over to show them what the product is, but is not focused on the camera whatsoever. Right?
Charlie, it was
Like she comes in on the side, and they cut,
okay.
and she's not there anymore.
Touch. So Luke is gonna put it right in front.
Oh, it's to bring the next item. It's still weird that she's just not in view.
There you go.
What,
Fill 'em and
bro?
Got some gummy stuff going on there.
Bro?
Ooh, it's the sweetest fish, but it's too wide.
What is wrong with this person? Pat the bisexual Family Dollar sounds and acts like a robot.
Oh man, this is the weirdest feeling I've ever felt. We're gonna go with.
Okay, he's overreacting. I think they're overreacting, and then the audience laughter's piped in. So this was definitely the, haha. Let's make fun of a guy who doesn't know what a fucking baby pickle is. Baby dill pickle.
Swedish fish.
Bro, what the fuck?
it was actually just pickles. Take your blindfold off. You correctly identified 0.
This is funny because of funnier because it's just a failure of everybody. Also the weird cutting.
Charlie, you guys have 3 in yours. The game is far from being over. Don't go anywhere.
Does this have to be?
Right back.
I don't think it has to be scripted. It's just I mean, there's a possibility it's scripted, but there's a higher possibility that it could just be bad.
Luke and Charlie
Also, hold up. I think I saw something. I can't believe. Otherwise, I don't know. I think I saw something that I should mention too. Also, love, this is a weird ass detail, but I think it's really funny. That, okay, so there's the scorecard, right? And then I'm guessing this is the place where all the electronics and beeper is. They had to get, they had to put the wiring through the box to get to the scorecard here. But it's like just punched hole through the drywall, and they didn't even make it clean. You can see like white bits here. So they didn't even bother to clean up the hole to put to put the cables through, and that was fine.
Sammy and Mikhail have 6
Sure, I guess. They made this really quick.
have 3 in theirs. But remember,
They couldn't even make a podium. They had to make half a podium and steal 2 shopping carts to make it work.
at $5,000.
They're not getting the $5,000, which we've already
In this
figured
round,
out.
You'll have a chance to earn bags of items on my shopping list if you pay attention.
That PA didn't
Here's
get
how
paid.
it
Yeah,
works.
no, that's
I have
not good.
smart coupons for 5 items. Mariana is going to show you those items and put them in a bag. You will have to take turns listing them back to me one at a time. Complete the list and you win the entire bag. But if you make a mistake, the opposing team wins all the items. Ready to go?
Wait,
Sammy
if you
and
make
Mikhail, who
one
wanna play first?
mistake?
Luke and Charlie?
That's
who's going
fucked.
first? All right, here we go.
Wait, also, it's a list of 5 items.
Pringles.
You can remember 5 items.
Mechanical pencils. Ladies Speed Stick deodorant.
The assistant is smiling
and
so...
Family Gourmet prunes.
She's
Okay,
smiling
Mikhail,
so bright.
You guys are ahead. You go first.
All right.
What's in the bag?
Bath tissue.
Yes, it was there.
Yeah, but the
Luke,
third part is 9
go
items.
with
Okay,
pencils.
fair, I guess.
pencils were there.
I like how, also, again, what like they said, like the person said in the video, if it's a Family Dollar brand, they have to say the full thing out.
There. There's one item left in the bag. Tell me what it is, Mikhail. Oh no, you ran out of time. It was Pringles. Those items go to your bag. There are 7 items in this next bag. If you guys correctly
Jesus
identify these items, you win the game. Ladies, you must win this round to stay alive. You guys got it?
Prongles.
Let's switch.
Chips.
All right.
I bet if they said chips, they wouldn't have gotten it right. And that's kind of funny.
Pantene conditioner.
Okay.
Family pet dog biscuits. Family wellness baby powder.
Wait, hold on. Wait. What the fuck were the dog biscuits? It looked like a generic flavor, and I couldn't figure out what they were. Hold up.
Go. Nor chicken pasta.
Pringles. Oh, yeah. Pringles aren't legally potato chips. You're right.
Pantene conditioner. Family pet
Flavored biscuits. Oh, 5 flavor mix. I'm like, why? It doesn't say what flavor they are.
dog biscuits.
They're potato.
Family
Pringles are
wellness
potato
baby
crisps,
powder.
right? Yeah.
Family gourmet lemon berry punch. Family chef whisk.
Woo, a whisk.
And family gourmet gummy bears. Okay, guys, you're in the lead. You get to go first. What's in the bag, Charlie?
Whisk.
What's in the
was there.
box?
Sammy?
Baby powder.
Baby
I want
powder
to
was
learn
there.
this show's
Charlie?
existence.
Conditioner.
Pantene conditioner. Sammy?
Dog biscuit.
Yes, it was there. Charlie?
I love how Who Has them because it's sponsored by
More
whether they
specific
not.
than that.
Fruit gummy snacks.
Oh, no!
Gummy bears?
It was gummy bears. That bag goes into
Bro.
Sammy and Mikhail's basket.
Whether the brand that made it.
Guys, this is the final round. 9 items
Well-
in this bag. Whoever gets this wins the game. Let's switch and keep playing. Here we go. It's Family Dollar hair gel.
Well, the Family Dollar stuff is Family
Crest
Dollar.
Mouthwash.
So, like.
It's a Family Chef can and bottle opener. Family Gourmet peanut butter filled pretzels. Hidden Valley Ranch dressing. Family Wellness cough drops. Kellogg's Raisin Bran.
Okay.
Coke Zero.
Coke Zero!
And Tone Body Wash.
I've
Okay,
never
Mikhail,
heard of
you're
that
ahead.
brand.
What's in the bag?
Mouthwash.
What's in the box? Also,
We're gonna go with hair gel.
hey, wild idea. Why don't they say it in reverse order? Because it was the thing that just appeared to them, so it makes it harder. That's a strategy.
Yes, it's there.
Body
Okay.
wash.
Tone Body Wash. Luke.
Coke Zero.
Coke Zero.
He said the words Coke and Zero. Yeah, you did it.
Yes. Luke.
A can and bottle opener.
That's there, Mikhail.
Peanut butter pretzels.
Peanut butter pretzels are there, Luke.
Ranch dressing.
It was there. Mikhail, is one item left. Honey, if you get this correct, you win the game.
I actually don't even fucking remember what was that.
Oh, shoot.
Was the conditioner?
I'm so sorry.
What was it?
It was cough drops, Luke and Charlie.
Oh, cough drops.
Come with some excitement, guys.
Why are we playing along? Why am I playing along with this terrible game?
Magnificent game, and just for playing, we're sending you home with a Family Dollar shopping spree. How about that? When we come back, Luke and Charlie are going to go shopping in our Family Dollar store for a chance to win $5,000.
Yeah, this script the way he's saying things, it sounds straight up just like Supermarket Sweep. And then they don't.
Prize amount assigned ranging from $500 to $1,000. Two of them.
Wow, a Family Dollar TM shopping spree TM. I'm so excited.
You each will have to pick an item. We'll add the two of them together to see how much money you've actually won. But if those two match, guys, you win $5,000. Okay, Luke?
I'm gonna go with item 18.
There is just
Item 18.
there's no tension.
Pledge
And the numbers don't mean anything because they're just branding. They're spots for product
I'm gonna
placement.
go with number 6.
And here's the weird thing.
Mover refill.
And even if it was product placement, they're saying the numbers and not the brand items that the sponsor probably paid money for. Why aren't the sponsors getting their money? Again, this all just feels like a weird grift. Feels like money laundering. I don't know what's going on.
What's hiding under there, Mr.
We need a discount store tier list. I don't think I'll ever provide you a discount store tier list.
Oh, $700. All right, guys, if that shout is $700,
All the tiers are zero.
walk out of here with $5,000. Mariana.
All the discount, yeah, all the tiers are. I wish I wasn't here right now.
$650, guys, you were $50 away. But listen here, that is amazing. You guys are.
Yo, like how the way that's like this is presented, it's like congratulations, second place, guys. And next we're gonna go to the grand showcase. Like, there was a special experience I had as a kid, early 2000s, looking at toys in Dollar Tree. Absolutely, okay. I felt that one too. I felt that one. I feel that one in my heart. I feel that one in my heart. Okay. Let's purge. You saw the TVs in Guantanamo, maybe. You know what? Okay, let's treat ourselves. Let's watch 2 more videos. There's one that is from Brandon. This is about Jell-O. So we can explain why Jell-O was doing the weird shit like this. And then we're going to watch a clip of Supermarket Sweep because, you know what? Why not? Because, God, I think we've earned Supermarket Sweep after this. Let's treat ourselves to good things. Like dumb Jell-O, I can treat myself to. Definitely.
Jell-O has starred in some of the 1950s most infamous recipes.
It was being served at tea parties and card parties.
It's beloved in what's known as the Jell-O Belt and continues to be slurped down by college students across the country. But despite its
Okay,
brand
but Jell-O
reputation,
shots are good.
Sales have been slipping for decades, dropping more than $371 million between 2009 and 2018. So, what happened?
People realize putting
Before
things
the
in Jell-O was
prepackaged boxes
fucking
and
terrifying.
colorful jiggling cups we've come to recognize as Jell-O, gelatin was served in the Middle Ages. Gelatin is
How?
made of collagen, and early recipes involved melting and filtering pigs' ears and feet.
It eventually became a status symbol because you needed to have access to a lot of meat to have enough bones to boil.
You also needed a large staff to do it, and somewhere cool to store the gelatin so it could set properly. The jiggling dish was served to European royalty, and it eventually made its way across the Atlantic to the United States.
The fuck is that?
Soon, people were looking for an easier and faster way to make gelatin.
But early attempts just didn't taste that great. However, one instant gelatin product would quickly become a staple in American households. Invented in the tiny town of Leroy, New York by struggling cough syrup maker
Well, I know
Pearl
gelatin's
Waite
made
and
from
his
meat.
wife May, Jell-O
Like, it makes
combined
sense.
gelatin with sugary fruit syrups, which made it sweeter than other instant gelatin products. But the small-town couple didn't know how to market Jell-O.
And not taste
so
like
in
shit?
1899, they sold the patent for $450, the equivalent of almost $14,000 today, to orator
Okay.
Frank Woodward of the Genesee Pure Food Company. Just 3 years later, Jell-O sales rose to $250,000, or $7.4 million today. Jell-O found its success in a series of highly strategic and successful advertising campaigns.
So it's like so because they advertise it as like a
printed its own
easy dessert
recipes,
thing?
showing and teaching consumers all the different ways they could serve Jell-O in a
No.
meal, which generated demand for the product. The company commissioned cookbooks and advertisements from American artist Norman Rockwell, who created colorful drawings of Jell-O in family-friendly
Holy
settings. This helped to establish the company's wholesome reputation. In 1923, the Genesee Pure Food Company changed its name to the Jell-O Company. 2 years later, the Jell-O Company became part of a larger food empire, which would eventually become General Foods Corporation.
General Foods.
When the Great Depression hit, recipe books promoted Jell-O as an affordable food option, highlighting its ability to preserve foods and transform just a few ingredients into a satisfying meal. And during World War II, Jell-O salads became a creative way to put meals together with rationed goods. Convenience also began
Oh.
to play a bigger role in the meals people prepared.
Man, the war really messed with people. Good night. Okay, of course. Of course, love you. The war, man, I can't believe the war messed with everyone this badly. And messed with everything this
When
badly.
you had many more women
God
mobilized
damn
in
it,
the
war.
workforce, and people were looking for something easy, it was probably much easier to just make some Jell-O and stick it in the fridge for the next day than to try and bake
Aw.
a cake or make a pie when fat was rationed.
And in the post-war era, elaborate Jell-O salads became a popular choice for home events like dinner
Oh,
parties.
you mean I kept going?
Were sort of public events in a private space, so it was important that you impressed your guests.
But the qualities
Absolutely
that once made Jell-O
horrifying.
a staple in American homes started to backfire.
While Jell-O's low price point made it accessible during hard times like the Great Depression, its cheapness also degraded gelatin's once glamorous reputation.
Putting Jinx and
Not to
Jell-O
mention,
makes both things
Jell-O's
bad.
association
Was that
with
peanut
wartime
butter?
rations made it less than appealing to consumers who no longer had to stretch out ingredients. So by the 50s, gelatin was seen as something to stick leftovers in, or serve to kids. And by the 70s, Jell-O sales began to decline. In response to its slipping sales, Jell-O hired comedian and actor Bill Cosby as a spokesperson in 1974. The partnership is one of the longest
Jell-O.
celebrity endorsements in American advertising history, lasting 29 years.
Oh, wow.
At the
Okay,
time,
wow. 30
Cosby's
years?
endorsement
Damn.
helped boost sales. But Jell-O took a hit as it ramped up production of its pre-packaged single-serve cups. It was seen as a snack food for children, something served in a school cafeteria or in a hospital, not a filling meal for a family.
I still want to eat
Tobacco
Jell-O, though.
conglomerate Philip Morris bought General Foods in 1985, and in 1989 merged it with Kraft Incorporated, creating Kraft General Foods. When the
Oh.
low-fat diet trend emerged in the 80s and 90s, Kraft tried to market Jell-O as a diet food with fat-free flavors to keep up.
So in the 80s, there were all of these products where manufacturers were trying to take away the fat and then add a bunch of preservatives and other ingredients and sugars to make the food still palatable without fat.
But for Jell-O, doing this wasn't enough to turn things around. Instead, it now had the added reputation of being a diet food,
which only increased in the early 2000s.
Wow,
as
that made that a
Jell-O
lot
pivoted
bad.
to promoting its sugar-free products to take advantage of the Atkins diet craze.
Yo, sugar-free Jell-O sucks. Like, it sucks so bad. Like, a lot. It sucks so much. I hate it.
When that didn't help bounce sales back, Jell-O attempted to play up its family-friendly reputation. And although consumers had embraced Jell-O during the Great Depression as a way to cut costs, the Great Recession didn't seem to have the same effect. From 2009 to
Because we can eat ramen
2014,
instead.
Jell-O sales declined by double digits, falling from $932.5 million to $692 million.
Oh, wow.
So Jell-O
It's
is
like 60%?
basically the opposite of what consumers are looking for right
Yeah,
now.
ramen's
It
cheaper than
looks
Jell-O.
artificial. Its ingredients are unrecognizable. It has a bunch of added sugar, and even though it's fat-free, we all know now that that is not necessarily healthier.
Yeah.
So, is this the end?
No.
No. If Jell-O wanted to make a comeback, I think it's pretty impossible if their aim is to appeal to those looking for more natural foods. It would have to basically turn into something other than Jell-O.
But despite its falling sales numbers, Jell-O remains popular in places like Salt Lake City and the surrounding area, otherwise known as the Jell-O Belt. The area has a large Mormon population, and Jell-O's wholesome family branding aligns with Mormon values. Jell-O even became the official snack food of Utah
Okay,
in
whoa.
2001. And the trading pin for the 2002 Salt Lake City Winter Olympics was a bowl of green Jell-O. And Kraft Foods still believes in the brand. Kraft sent Business Insider this statement, saying, Jell-O is an iconic brand with very high brand recognition. We're always looking to keep the brand relevant.
I'm
The
absolutely...
company also encourages people to
Yeah.
get creative with Jell-O recipes on social media, which feels like a return to Jell-O's origins, when the company would print recipes to teach confused housewives what to do with this strange new product. It's also trying to connect with new generations by selling edible Jell-O slime for kids. So while Jell-O may no
Hey,
longer
can I-
be
actually,
the
wait,
star
hold
of
up,
as many
hold up. What,
meals
Jell-O
as it used
slime?
to be, it's still alive and jiggling.
Yo, wait. Jell-O made edible slime? Hold up. Hold up. That sounds actually good. That sounds like something I want to eat. Oh my god, they did. Yo, what? This looks kind of good. I mean, well, it's good in the sense that it literally looks like something I just want to fucking eat because it's slime. Oh wow. But also at the same time, I just realized that they are producing something that is something you could play with, and that means you would just put it on your hands and have it touch a surface, and then you expect to eat that afterwards. Because it's Jell-O. Okay, that might be a problem. Maybe. But from my history of eating Play-Doh as a kid, I'm pretty sure that will not stop kids from eating that after you played with it. So we got salty Play-Doh, we got sweet Jell-O slime. We need like other flavors, and then we're gonna get like edible objects of every flavor type.
Stretchy. It was just kind of crumbly, a little bit like Play-Doh. I could form it a little bit better than oobleck, but not that great. Okay, so today.
It's like
And then some stuff you can't even read. Yeah.
it seems to be like a.
Leave it.
I don't even know why. I don't know. I kind of hold on. How much is this? I'm gonna buy. I want to see how much I can buy it for. Because my brain's now going. This seems like content. This seems like dumb content we can do that I can just eat. So this is an idea. Okay, no, that's actually slime. I'm not gonna get the... Uh-oh. I'm getting results for actual slime when I'm searching for it, and not the thing that's food. That's a problem. That's kind of a problem, although I'm gonna keep that slime for later, because that does look nice, so I'm gonna save that one. Okay, we've all deserved it, so we're gonna get... Let's see if we can get a thing of supermarket sweep up. Yo, there's a newer version of Supermarket Sweep? Yo, they got full episodes. Let's go. Yo. Yeah, we're watching a full episode of Supermarket Sweep.
Supermarket Sweep. Well, we are ready to play.
Actually, wait, hold up. Let's get something with maybe a little bit better color. That's the newer version. We're not doing the newer version. We're going old. 1994. Yeah. All right. Are you fuckers ready? Are you guys ready to live out old times?
Over 1,000 people have run down these aisles. And when you add it all up, they've won over $1 million in cash. Now it's on to $2 million. Who's got the Del Monte ketchup? Okay, you're on.
I forgot that was this.
Okay, you're on.
Was that a Jolly Green Giant statue? Yes, Brandon, you'll learn in Supermarket Sweep that you can also take objects but also stand pieces, which is actually also worth money. You'll understand when we get through the episode. But let's keep going.
It's Supermarket Sweep. And here is our host, David Ruprecht.
Thank you. Hello there. And hello to you. And welcome to Supermarket Sweep. Well, our contestants are all set to go. They're hoping to build up their sweep time at a chance for the $5,000. So let's start, everybody, with that 3.5 minutes to use on the big sweep. Yep. And now here's a chance for somebody to pick up another 10 seconds and a cash bonus. You bet. Put your hands on your buzzers. In this flick, Gina
Just give them
Davis
some
and
shit.
Susan
We'll call it out
Sarandon.
for their group.
Stephanie.
Thelma and Louise.
That's the flick we're talking about.
Oh yeah, this is just trivia, right?
Pamela, you know what you have to do. There's a specially marked Thelma and Louise out there. Get it to me fast. It's $50. Faster, like in 20 seconds or less, it's $100. You ready?
Yeah.
Go!
Oh no, 27. No, come on. Oh.
Oh. That's all right. Oh. Didn't find it.
I didn't know what it was
Oh, Thelma and Louise, the movie?
Oh, I had to get the movie.
Oh, yeah.
She was going in the frozen food section. What are you doing?
All right, Pamela, you catch your breath over there. We'll see who else we have playing. Hi there, Tanya.
Hi.
How do you know Wanda?
She's my sister.
Oh, and what do you do, Wanda?
I'm an owner of a business.
What does your business do?
Medical billing, transcription, and collections.
Oh, good. Tanya, how about you?
I'm an office manager for Managed Healthcare.
They out here
Development
selling
Company.
movies in the store.
Okay.
What, do you not see like discount
I met
movies
her through
in
mutual
your
friends about a year and a half ago. She's my girlfriend.
And what do you do, Brooke?
I'm a student at UCLA, grad student in Russian literature.
And Ed?
I'm a general manager of a juice and salad company at Universal City Walk.
Oh, very interesting. Now, Pamela, how do you know
Interesting.
Stephanie?
Stephanie's my friend and coworker.
Where do you co-work, Stephanie?
We work at a major hospital down in San Diego. We work in the pharmacy department.
What do you do there, Pamela?
I'm a pharmacist.
Oh, and you, Stephanie?
I'm a technician.
Okay, great. You ready to play the game? Let's give our first.
At least they got we got the banter going.
Partners, we'll see you all a little bit later. Now, if you three would look at this series of blank spaces, they represent the number of letters in a product's name. I'll give you a clue about it and then reveal the word randomly, one letter at a time. Okay, here's the first one, and there are 6 letters in the name. The clue is Golden Quencher. O. R. O. N. C.
Corona.
Stephanie.
Corona.
Check it out. Yes.
Piss, don't know.
Now, in this
I
next
was
one,
doing a
there
good
are
job
8
of making some of
letters
these
in 2
jobs not
words.
boring as
Clue
shit.
is
Yeah, it's called like
eats
being a good host.
For an emperor. U. N. H. G.
What is that?
Chunking.
Wanda.
Chunking.
Let's say. Yes, good for you.
Okay, this is
Now, this next one, there are 10
Ooh.
letters in 2 words. The clue is, now you've really blown it.
Now you've really
B.
blown it.
You. Stephanie.
Hubba Bubba.
Check it out. Yes.
Oh, wow.
Bubble gum.
Am I?
Now, the last one, there are 9 letters.
I can't tell if I just don't recognize these ads or some of these are dated. But no, these, like, what did we get? We only got like one that was dated, which was
And the clue is, Mother Knows Best.
Okay.
N. R. I. E.
I'm trying myself here.
N. A. G. Brooke.
Parenting magazine.
Say. Parenting
Oh,
magazine.
Parenting magazine. Oh yeah, no, some of these are dated as hell.
Get you on the board. You have 1 minute and 40 seconds. Wanda also has 1 minute and 40 seconds. Stephanie's in the lead with 2 minutes.
Yeah, fair enough. This is dated.
When we come back, there is that second mini sweep. Another chance at a cash bonus.
Okay. I feel so sad because I actually forgot how this show worked, and it's all like flowing back into my brain now.
Welcome back to Supermarket Sweep. All right,
Yeah, the
let's
timing adds
ladies.
challenge.
We're ready for that second mini sweep. So get your hands on your buzzers. Laundry time on the set of MASH might have seen a... Pamela?
Dash. Laundry detergent.
Yes, that's it. Might have seen a box of Dash. Okay, Stephanie, you know what your job is. Get that specially marked Dash and do it fast. You ready?
Ready.
Go, Stephanie.
So yeah, so it's like they basically have to try and get the product as fast as possible. And if they do it in a certain amount of time, they get a cash bonus.
Good for you. $100. Congratulations.
And you get bonus monies.
Okay, well, now it's time to give our other players a chance to pick up some seconds. So, partners, we'll see you all later. Now, if you three would look at these items.
I feel like we need to have a day just to watch
16-ounce
old,
box of Gerber rice cereal for baby.
old game shows.
A 14-ounce
Because these are good.
box of Krusteaz Oat
This is
Bran
so
muffin mix,
exciting.
and a 22-ounce box of Kellogg's Frosted Strawberry Pop-Tart.
Bro, they have not changed any part of the packaging at all, haven't they? Other than make it blue?
Which of these three do you think sells for over $3? Over $3, 1, 2, or 3. Lock in your answer. 10 extra seconds of sweep time if you're right. 20 additional seconds if all three of you are right. Tanya, which one did you say?
I chose the Kellogg's Pop-Tarts.
You thought the Kellogg's Pop-Tarts were over $3. Ed, how about you?
I picked number 1, the Gerber rice.
You like the
I
Gerber
think
Raven
2.
cereal. All right, Pamela.
I chose number 3, the Kellogg's Pop-Tarts.
You also like the Kellogg's Pop-Tart. Let's see. The product up here that sells for over $3 is... It is the Kellogg's Pop-Tart. They go for $3.29. So, Tanya, you get 10 seconds, and Pamela gets 10 seconds. Don't worry, Ed. We got a lot more chances for you to pick up. You're not worried?
Not at all.
Oh, good for you. I like that. So you got a lot more chances. Like in our next game here. Now, I know that you are all familiar
Good
with
for
tabloids
you.
at the checkout stand. I'm going to give you some headlines about some famous person or event. As soon as you know who or what it is, buzz in. June 1991. The wedding is off. Pamela.
Julia Roberts.
Very
Nope.
good, Pamela. Yes. Aging international beauty jets to Hong Kong on shopping trip. This ex-first lady told a friend, "I hope nobody finds out." Still up to her old tricks, she blew $15,000 on alligator and satin pumps. Ed.
Barbara Bush.
Nope.
I
Imelda Marcos. Remember all the shoes she had and everything? Okay, nobody got 10 seconds. We have one more chance here. Superstar hangs out with gal pal, comic Rosie O'Donnell. Pamela.
Madonna.
That is it. And 34-year-old keeps living up to the title of her 1992 book, Sex. All right, that's it. So we have Ed with 1:40, Tanya with 1:50, Pamela's in the lead with 2:40. Come on, partners, it's time for the round robin game. Get on up here. All right, there's 60 seconds at stake here, and it's your last chance to add on to your sweep time. Partners, you're going to be up next.
It's so weird
what
not
I'm
trying
to
to
give you
trying to
5 clues about a product. All
like,
you have to
trying to
do
think
is
about
tell
it.
me what that product is, okay?
Okay.
Packs. Pleasure. 2 times.
Nope.
Twins.
Twix?
Gum. Ed.
Doublemint.
That's it. Change.
Oh.
Frilly. Dipping.
Dunkaroos.
Stephanie.
Ruffles?
Yes.
Oh, Ruffles. Man, I'm weird.
Soup. Dehydrated. Instant. Styrofoam cup. Tanya.
Cup ramen.
Oriental soup in the cup. Cup of noodles.
Tea company. Soup, dehydrated, instant, styrofoam. Pamela.
Cup of noodles?
Pardon me?
Cup of noodles?
No. Styrofoam cup, tea company.
Lipton.
Tetley cup of noodles.
Nope, it's a Lipton cup of soup. That's okay.
Yeah.
Let that change.
Lipton cup of soup. Okay, I remembered what that was.
We'll have 3 more chances here.
It's a thing they had. They've had like French onion soup.
Okay, good.
I got an answer right.
Bubbles. 3 plus 4. On top. Uncola.
7 Up.
Brooke.
Diet 7-Up Cola?
That's it. Yes. Okay.
Whatever. Still got it right.
Tear free. Pamela.
Johnson & Johnson's baby shampoo?
No. Menon. Infant. Abracadabra. Ed.
Baby wipes, magic baby wipes. Johnson.
Nope.
They said
Tanya.
baby wash though.
Baby magic shampoo.
That's what we were looking for. James. Okay, here is the last one. Super dry. Wide. Stephanie.
Arid?
Nope. Wide solid. For women. Over 55 miles per hour. Brooke.
Lady Speed Stick.
That's it. All right. So
I got one of them right.
Tanya and Wanda with 2 minutes.
I got one of them right.
2 minutes and 10 seconds. Pamela and Stephanie have 2 minutes and 50 seconds, and the $100 you got on that second mini sweep. Who's going to run the big sweep for us? Wanda, Ed, and Stephanie. Don't you dare go away. When we come back, you're going to see our players running wild through our aisles at their chance for $5,000 right here on Supermarket Sweep.
Oh wow, the $5,000 was also from Supermarket Sweep. That's suspicious. Never actually think. We actually getting ads? No.
Welcome back.
Hold up, I just want to go back and look at that graphic because it was really good. Look at that cart. Hell yeah.
Welcome back, and now it's time for the big sweep. All right, team number 1, Stephanie and Pamela, you have 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Ed and Brooke, you have 2 minutes and 10 seconds. And Wanda and Tanya, you have 2 minutes. Okay, everything you see out in our supermarket is yours to take. You fill as many of these carts as you can. Now, listen carefully because these are the big money makers in today's sweep. We have a new and exciting way for you to earn $250. Spread throughout the market are 3 instant coupon machines. All you have to do is grab a coupon from any machine, find the matching product. You get all 3 products before the bell. We will add $250 to your sweep total. Also, for those of you remaining at the check stands with me, we're going to have you decorate some cakes. Now, if your partner brings you back a cake decorating tube from the market, all you have to do is go over to the table and write Supermarket Sweep along with your team number on your cake. Finish all the writing and be back over this line before the bell. You'll have earned an extra $100 for your team. Don't forget, we got candy for $100, coffee for $100, and our special bonuses, which could be worth as much as $250.
They just have a lot of bonuses, and then you
sweeps up the most money in merchandise and bonus prizes at the bell, wins the game. That's the team that gets the chance to go for $5,000. Yes. Okay, runners, get ready. The clock is set at 2 minutes and 50 seconds. That's when Stephanie will take off. On your mark. Get set. Go, Stephanie.
And this sweep is underway. Stephanie goes to her left. Look at her take that corner like a race car driver, and she makes a pit stop at the diapers. Whoa, she lost one. It's always tougher to do something when you're in a hurry, but she avoids the penalty. The sister team of Juan and Tanya look like they're going to sing. Back to Stephanie, who's piling in.
wait, hold up. That's kind of offensive. What the
Over to pick up some Slim Fast diet powder. They're worth almost $25.
Juan, go ahead.
Here comes Team 2.
Yeah, they are good. They look like they're gonna be singing because they're sisters, but they're planning. But it looked like they were gonna prepare to sing, which is kind of offensive because soul sisters singing.
The sweep.
I don't know. It was a weird thing to say.
For the meat section, where he can pick up a lot of money fast, and he digs in.
Go, Wanda!
Wanda finally gets her chance to run for the money, and she stops for a coupon right off the bat. This one's for Nestle morsels, and whoa, she's juggling chocolate chips, but she gets the right ones. Stephanie's throwing imported cheese into her cart, and she's having a good time. Those hams she's getting will add up to almost $75. Wanda's going to bag some candy. Hopefully it'll be $1 worth, and she'll get $100. Hey, one went right into her cart. Look at these turkeys being
I don't know why. I don't know why I love watching this so much.
$1.02. That's just the right amount to earn $100, and she is off. Nice. This sweep pressure could give anyone a headache, and Stephanie's ready with Anderson. Some players don't like to mess with little boxes, but look at her. She does it great. Wanda's at the old grind. She sets up the bag and starts pulverizing those Millstone coffee beans. She's going to shop while she waits. Well, she wants to, but she needs a little bit bigger wig spread. There she goes. We haven't seen Ed for a while, but he's been busy. Did you
Look at Ed go.
Wanda's done with the coffee, and she's got that extra 100. Now she can really get her hands on that Nestle quick. Stephanie swoops in for cake decorator tubes, and she squeezes by us. It looks like she's heading for a bonus. Yes, whoa, she leaves balloons in her wake, and she's rolling out the barrel. Ed's into cans of abalone, and one of them spins out. Wanda gets a giant menu bonus.
See?
Time is running short.
They have like giant bonuses for people.
Ed's found a $10 value, Uncle Ben's rice. Stephanie in the lighting center, grabbing night lights. It looks like she's grabbing anything that's close. Well, with only a few
I actually don't remember why they're gathering so many different types of items.
Supersized stuff. That's a quick
I actually don't remember why.
Stephanie's at the she lost her trash cans, and time is up.
Okay, everybody, come on back. Thanks, Johnny. All right, the checkers are standing by in just a few seconds. We'll find out who has the highest total back here. That, of course, is the team that's going to be looking for the $5,000, which is just waiting for somebody to win it. Okay, everybody, start unloading your groceries.
I love that graphic so much. It's so funny.
All right. Our checkers have entered all of this merchandise in their registers. Now we're going to hit the totals and find out who won the big sweep.
What a bizarrely entertaining way to do the game. This is the 90s, baby. This is what it was.
There, so that's $100.
Ding.
You also have a bag of coffee, so that's $100.
Ding.
Let's find out how much your bonus is worth.
$50.
$50 for that, Wanda. We add that to all your groceries to give you a grand total today of $383. Okay.
That early 90s bit when it's still like the 80s.
There.
Yeah, no, the
Your
graphics were
grand
great.
total
Okay,
in
let's see.
groceries
I wonder
is
who's going to win.
$799.
Shit.
Good for you.
That's a lot of...
Stephanie and Pamela. Let's see. You got $100 in that second mini sweep earlier in the game. Yeah. Let's see how much your bonus is worth.
$200.
$200. Now, when we add all of your groceries to that, if your grand total is higher than $799, you win. If not, Ed and Brooke are going to be looking for $5,000. Let's see. Your grand total with your groceries is $1,105.
Yo!
Thank you all for playing. We have some great tips for you. Thank you, guys. You were fun. Okay. You're going to go out and find $5,000? Does that sound like a good idea? All right. It's out there waiting for you. You've got 1 minute and 3 clues. All right. As soon as I finish reading this, the 1-minute countdown starts. You chose bonus game number 3. This is your first clue. Prevent germs and odors from having a free-for-all. Spray them away with...
Lysol.
Go!
Pammy. Number 10. Now number 10. Number 10, Pammy. Okay. Lysol. Lysol, Pammy. Lysol.
Come on.
I'll start at the bottom, you start at the top. Lysol, Pammy, here. Okay. If you do your very best at school, you'll become blank and blank above the rest. Head and shoulders, head and shoulders. Come on, Pammy.
It takes like 5 years for the decade to really set it. Yeah. It's a cool way of doing a game show.
Even though it's a dark version of this, it's named for a shiny galaxy. Milky Way! Come on, Pam. Come on, Pammy. Milky Way candy.
Come on.
Candy.
Oh, God. Man, I miss watching this stuff. This is...
Congratulations! Good for you! Good for you!
Yo.
You found the one. You found the Milky Way, so that's $5,000. You get to take back to San Diego with you. Add that to all the groceries you got, gives you a grand total today of $6,105. Congratulations! And this is David Rubrick saying goodbye from Supermarket Sweep. Now listen, the next time you're at the checkout counter and you hear the beep, think of the fun you could have on Supermarket Sweep.
And then they actually have all the brand. Like, this is better because it's just a game show that's... It's a game show that's themed after a supermarket. Right? But, I mean, no, I can't say that. It's not themed after a supermarket. Because the contestants need information of a supermarket to actually play the game. Because they need to find where the stuff is in the aisles. So, it is basically just a shopping experience turned into a game show. And that's actually pretty good. And I'm like, dang. I miss watching these. When I was... Apparently there's a newer version that they released in 2021. Like, this is... They did this in... Hold on. When did they air this? I have no idea. Because this says 1990... This says 2001. But they basically do the same type thing, right?
Okay, here's the first one.
Because it's literally the same format.
Product.
See?
Ooh.
Pecan pie.
Is it pecan pie? Let's see if you're right.
Yeah. I just want to see how this looks.
Here's the next one.
Like, what happens.
Name that product.
Because this looks exactly the same as the old format.
Is it pickle? Let's see.
Yeah, right? This is the same format as the old game too, just with different newer games.
That product.
You spend the decade trying to figure out shit and so shit. But honestly, this is a good format. You don't need to change this one that much.
Let's see. Cream and sugar.
Is it tomato soup?
Let's see. Nah. Cabbage. I let all them coupons leave. You don't know what it is, girl? That's gravy. Not even good gravy either, because it got a little lumps in it. Come on.
It's not even good gravy.
Here's another one. Name that product.
See, this isn't too bad. This is a good
Team
update,
cabbage.
though.
Deviled eggs. Deviled eggs.
How come the girl doesn't know what gravy is? Come on. I mean, I thought it was soup, too, but, like...
Name that product.
I mean, she's a better host because she's also a comedian, if I remember correctly.
Let's see.
So, like, it kind of... It helps, you know? Same idea like how Steve Harvey is on, like, The Price is Right, you know?
Cream and sugar. peppermint brittle?
Bark.
Let's see.
Same difference.
That's a good 10 seconds.
Okay, so let's just skip ahead to like
Get out.
the end
My friends be on some.
and see.
Okay, here is the first one.
Oh, what? This is an entirely different. Oh, this is two people. Okay, this is different. Princess Quinn, hello. How are you guys doing? My name, of course, is Alman Hexblade. If you guys haven't seen me before, I am a Barista Witch, a VTuber, and thank you for the raid. It's so nice to see you all. We're actually wrapping up. However, just because it's the end of the stream doesn't mean that we're not going to have any fun. We are watching old episodes of game shows to wrap up today, and we stumbled upon the newer version of Supermarket Sweep. And I was just scrolling ahead to see. So if you want to play along, I guess we can do that. Only if someone could shout them out. Yeah, Violet, if only someone could shout them out. Like, I don't know. I don't know why I couldn't. That should work. There we go. You guys did some art. What were you drawing? What was the art? I'd love to see the art. Okay. So we're going to do... Because it is a little bit the end. It's okay. I bet it was good art, though. Drawing some Pokemon stickers. What type of Pokemon? What type of Pokemon? I want to know. I want to know what type of Pokemon you're drawing. Other than, like, I don't know. I like Pokemon. I'm a nerd. Anyway. So, let's go back. Have you guys seen, Supermarket Sweep before? Do you know of this old game show? Because it's very cool. But anyway, let's just watch this new episode. I bet you guys can answer. Because I'm gonna try and answer alongside these guys too. So.
$100,000.
Wow, inflation's really gone up.
The aim of the game is to build up time. The more time our teams earn, the longer they have to raid the store for the big sweep. The team with the highest cart total plays for the big money in the super sweep. But first, everyone is getting 2 minutes of free time for the big sweep. I'm a giver, okay? Here's your chance to add another 10 seconds to your time and $250 to your total. Because you know what time it is? Minute sweep time.
Oh my goodness.
I'm going to read you a riddle, and as soon as you think you know the answer, a member of your team needs to run and find the specially marked product. Y'all ready? Yes. Here we go.
I'm playing along too. I want to see what this is.
These, his heart really swells. They're devil's food cookies, and they're made by...
I don't know what this is. Is it Dells? I've never seen this show before. So this is a remake of a 90s show with the same that had the same format. Snack Wells. Okay.
Got it. Congratulations, Cream and Sugar. You got your hands on the Snack Wells before everyone else did, okay? That means 10 seconds.
And it's fun because it's basically like, you know, you get to watch a shopping spree, and it's very exciting.
Let's get to know these teams. Nanette and Naomi. Y'all are the grownest elves I have ever seen in my life. That's really cute. Y'all twins?
We're twins.
I was like, they look alike.
Yes. I'm the prettier one.
I'm the prettier one.
Okay, well, how do we decide this fight? Y'all fight right here in the middle of the thing. I would love to see two elves fight.
Yes.
Well, why cream and sugar?
One of the things we love is coffee. But what do you put in your coffee?
Right.
Cream and sugar.
Yeah, I like cream and sugar in my coffee, too.
Yes.
Thank
They
you,
did that in sync. They had that practice. What the hell?
Jacques and Curtis. Yeah.
Yo, that's exciting.
It's a serious combination. Exotic and regular as hell. Tell me about
Basics.
yourself.
So this is my boy Curtis. We have been friends for 18 years.
Nice.
And so we are the wing men because we are each other's wingmen. We stay close to each other.
Are y'all still single?
No, we married. Our wives were roommates.
But y'all not officially wingmen no more because y'all got people. I mean, you next you gonna be my wingman.
I mean, it's different now.
I need y'all to be my wingman. How about that? How about that? Y'all got it? All right.
Always.
Thank you, wingman, for coming. Thank you so much.
Thank you for having us.
Hey, Mike and Jade.
Hey, how's it going?
Tell me about yourself.
I'm Jade. This is my fiance, Mike. And together we are Team
Cabbage.
Cabbage.
There's a reason we call each other Team Cabbage.
Yeah, please tell me.
And you know what?
Why don't we show you?
Oh,
Do they rap? Are they gonna rap?
cabbage. I literally thought y'all was finna do this right here.
Okay, that works too.
Oh my goodness. Well, you know what? Thank you for coming, team.
Of course.
Y'all ready to earn?
I at least appreciate the enthusiasm everyone has.
What do I always say?
Hi, Santa.
Gingerbread is not money for redheads, Neil.
Everyone, bad Santa.
Wait, is that Neil deGrasse? Yo, is that Neil Patrick Harris? Wait, hold up.
What do I say, Neil?
If you're not playing, be quiet.
Man, go down my chimney.
That is in fact
Thank you, Neil.
Neil
All right,
Patrick
Curtis,
Harris
Naomi, and Jade,
in a Santa
you
suit.
are up
I-
first. This game is called Random Reveal. You will
Okay.
hear a clue about a grocery item, and then the letters will randomly appear on the screen, ultimately spelling the correct answer. Be the first to buzz in, and I'll give you 10 seconds. All right? You guys get it?
Yeah.
All right. You can't catch me if I'm made out of this.
Gingerbread?
You can't catch me if I'm made out of this. Somebody gonna buzz in?
Gingerbread.
Gingerbread.
Let's see. You got that 10 seconds.
Good job, baby.
Here's the next one. These containers are super chill. These containers are super. Naomi.
Is it freezer bags?
Let's see.
Oh.
You got that 10, baby.
Like it was harder for other ones because
Like to spike it.
spike it.
Jade.
Eggnog.
Let's see.
Oh. It's hard with the older show because they had brand names and it made things really hard because you couldn't figure out.
Straws. This can leave kids. Naomi.
Juice box?
Let's see. You got that 10 seconds, girl. Here's the last one. When you like your sweet potatoes even sweeter.
Brown sugar.
Curtis.
No.
Candied yam.
Let's see.
Oh.
You got that 10 seconds. All right. Y'all on fire. At the end of this round, Cream and Sugar, you're in the lead with 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Okay, guys, let's play another game. Jacques, Nanette, and Mike, you up next. This is Check Me Out. I will show you 2 grocery store items. You will guess their combined total price and type it into your tablet. The team closest to the combined price gets 10 seconds, okay?
Huh.
Here's your first
Okay,
pair.
that's a good one.
Lactate, lactose-free milk, Tate's gluten-free cookies. Lock in your answers. All right, y'all locked in?
$8?
Okay, Mike got 719. Odd number, but it's not as odd as 637 or 849. What? Okay, well, who get this 10 seconds?
$11.
Here's the next pair. Blue Bunny
Okay.
dessert sandwiches, Coca-Cola Classic. When you think you know, lock in the answers. All right. You good, Mike? I mean, that's a lot of numbers you're pushing.
It's a lot of numbers.
You're putting in there. Let's see what you come up with. All right, Mike got 1159. Nanette got 1111. Jacques got 2050. Okay, who got this right? Mike! Mike took his time. He took his time. Y'all got 10 seconds. Way to go. Here's your last pair. Boar's Head traditional bacon and Duraflame log. Lock in your answers.
Why would you
Let's see
put these
what you come
together
up
in a
with.
shopping cart?
All right, Mike says $12.99. Nanette says $13.23. Jacques, what grocery store you go to, dude?
Boy,
$32.50.
$32.
Shopping somewhere else, man.
What?
Seriously. Who get that 10 seconds?
Hey.
You almost got it right on top. All right, at the end of this round, Team Cabbage, you are in the lead with 2 minutes and 40 seconds. This is your last chance to earn some precious time for the big sweep. This is the round robin game. This last game is called Coupon Clippers. You
Oh,
need
the
to
round robin
identify
one is really
a
fun.
well-known grocery item hidden behind a bunch of coupons. The first team to buzz in with the answer will get 10 seconds, okay? Here's the first one. Name that product.
Well, I skipped ahead from this part, so I know this one's pecan pie. So
Cream and sugar.
Is it pecan pie?
Let's see if you're right. Yes, you get 10 seconds, baby. You got 10 seconds on the clock. Here's the next one. Name that product. Cream and sugar.
Is it pickle?
Let's see. All right. 10 seconds to cream and sugar. Y'all on fire.
For some reason, also the pickles, like, I don't know.
Name that
People got confused by pickles today.
Wingman.
Is it honey?
Let's see. Cream and sugar.
Is it tomato soup?
Let's see. Nah. Cabbage. I let all them coupons leave. You don't know what it is, girl? That's gravy. Not very good gravy either, because it got a little lumps in it. Come on now. Here's another one. Name that product. Team cabbage.
It's the
Deviled
eggs.
Deviled eggs. All right, you got that 10 points, baby. Let's clip the next coupon. Name that product.
It's a very interesting food-related night, though. I wasn't expecting to have like a theme or anything.
Cream and sugar.
Is it clams?
Let's see. Yeah, baby. You got 10 seconds on the clock. Let's do another. Name that product. Cream and sugar.
Peppermint brittle?
Let's see. Wow. Yo, that's a good 10 seconds. You earned that one. All right. At the end of the third round, Cream and Sugar, you are in the lead with 3 minutes and 10 seconds. We're going to take a quick break, but when we come back, it's the action you've been waiting for, because the big sweep is next.
Oh, that's why the theme song's push it good, because you push a shopping cart. Oh, I just got that. Okay, that's fine.
These are the best
I guess.
sweatshirts I have ever seen. I love the bedazzled Winter Wonderland. And I need y'all to wear this to a party and hold a bell. And y'all win the ugly sweater contest. Thank you. Merry Christmas. All right. Everything is up for grabs, including the bonus inflatables. Plus, there are loads of other ways to earn bonus money around the store. Beto, come tell them about the special bonuses tonight. Oh, that's such a cute hat.
Oh, thank you. We've got Whip It Good, okay? Come to our pie display. If you fully cover one of our pumpkin pies with whipped cream, Santa will give you a rolling pen worth $300. Feels good. Want some?
That's not what it's for, Bethel.
Oh, okay. All right. I gotta roll. Gotta roll. Okay.
I will also give you an extra $500 bonus if you can bring the items from my personal shopping list. Tonight, I'm cooking my favorite holiday foods. Bring me 2 turkeys, a turkey baster, and a box of stove-top stuffing. And my aunt, because she make the best dressing. Y'all. There you go. The team with the highest total wins the game and gets to play the $100,000 Super Swag.
They really upped the pricing from the 90s.
Good luck, sweepers. Good luck. Have a plan. Team
I mean,
Cream and Sugar.
unsurprised, but you know.
First, on your carts, get set, go. Yes, Cream and Sugar.
Team Cream and Sugar takes off with a 20-second head start.
Yo, they even have
Going straight for the cheese.
oh my god, they even have like the commentator describing what they're doing. That's awesome.
And they doing it in boots, girl. You should have worn tennis shoes. Team Cabbage is in the house.
First stop, those fancy water bottles. Cream and Sugar drops her inflatable and runs back out. Cabbage pulls over for an inflatable and leaves his cart to run it in.
My god, look how fast they're going.
She gets the 2 from Leslie's list and an extra.
Way to go, baby.
Oh, that's a hell of a throw. That was good.
Cream and Sugar wants that Whip It Good bonus. Team Wingman is in the store and hustles right to the $35 truffle hot sauce.
Grab that inflatable. All right, Team Cabbage is grabbing one of them cans.
Cream and Sugar completes the Whip It Good bonus. That's $300. Wingman's getting his holiday turkeys from the list. Cabbage rolls no gets the can in. $250.
All right, he got a can.
Oh my god, that's a huge thing of cranberry sauce.
By day and Santa by night. Good job. Wingman on their second car. When you make that face like you doing something.
Cream and sugar
With it, good bonus is clear. Certainly sentence. It's a good sentence.
and gets it. Ready, eh? Hey, girl. Wingman going for the whipping bonus.
He's a scary Santa, because if I saw him coming down my chimney, I would close that chimney.
He gets the 300. Cream and sugar scores the skillet and a cutting board. Cabbage balloon drop and cart swap.
They involve cart swaps now?
They're 35 each.
Oh, that's new.
Cream and sugar stops for an oversized can and gives those boots a workout.
Look at him. He's missing his basket. He is the worst basketball
Look
player.
at him throw.
Yes, cream and sugar. Girl, her feet gone.
If only shopping was this fast, I would be done with my day in like hours.
I don't think they was really smart with their cart. We gonna see. You did it!
This is my...
So many things, so many things. When you threw that popcorn, I was like, he is about it. He was like, "Ah." This is when I knew you was serious. When this face right here.
That's my game face.
I was like, he is serious. I bet y'all wish y'all had wore black tennis shoes, huh? Girl, when you ran and then ran back, I was like, Lord, them boots are not made for running.
That's all right.
Spencer, what kind of train set you gonna get for this Christmas?
I asked for an espresso maker, Leslie.
So a really fast train set?
Yeah.
Mazel tov! After the break, we will find out which one of these teams will be playing for $100,000 right here on Supermarket Sweep. Right here on the Sweep. Welcome back to Supermarket Sweep. Y'all, before the break, it was like a wild holiday party in here. Y'all got busy. Now it's time to reveal the totals and see
I wonder
who
who
will
wins.
be heading into the $100,000 Super Sweep. We're going to start with
Because,
Wingman.
damn,
You
that's
got
like
the
a lot.
oversized cranberry sauce can, so that's $250. Okay. You got the rolling pin, that's $300. So your bonuses equal up to $550. All right. Now, when we add that to your groceries, you get the total of $1,921. Yeah, man, y'all put it in. Cool. Okay. All right, Team Cabbage. You got quite a few bonuses. You got the rolling pin, $300. You got the balloon for $300. You got the oversized can for $250. You got an inflatable. Let's see how much that's worth.
$250.
Hey.
Let's go.
All right, that equals up to $1,100 in bonuses.
Woo.
Okay,
That's
we
just
combine that with
bonuses.
your
I think they're gonna do a good
groceries,
job.
And your cart total is $2,175. All right, Team Cream and Sugar. You got the mini sweep earlier, which was $250. You got a rolling pin, which was $300. You got an oversized can, which is $250. That's $800 in bonuses. Now, you might have noticed that I skipped over the inflatable, right? Because when you add that $800 to your groceries, you have $2,052. And right now, Team Cabbage leads you by $123. So if your inflatable is more than $123, you're gonna go to the sweep. Let's see what that inflatable's worth, girl.
Yo, drama.
Congratulations.
Yo.
That did it for you. It was a book. Yo, Team Wingman, Team Cabbage, thank you so much for coming. Y'all were a joy. All right, congratulations, Cream and Sugar. Y'all made it to the Super Sweep.
Okay, so what's the
Now
Super
things get
Sweep look like now?
serious. All right, Neil, hit the button.
It's time to get serious.
All right, here's how it works. You get 90 seconds to try to win as much money as possible. 5 riddles to get 5 products. It's a straight-up money grab, no risk, all reward. The more riddles you solve,
5
the more
products.
money you get to take
Okay.
home. You can take home 5, 10, 25, 50, up to $100,000. Okay? Once the clock starts, it will not stop. So let's get this money. Let me have 90 seconds on the clock. As soon as I finish reading the clues, your time will start. Here we go.
I hope
Milk
they do
and
it.
cookies can get old, even for Kris Kringle. So this Christmas, leave him a can of potato crisp called
Pringles.
Pringles, Pringles, chips, 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 chips. Over there, no, no. Oh, I'm sorry.
Dude, they running over the
Are you
cameraman. Better get out the way.
Oh, chips, chips, chips. Naomi, chips. You got it?
Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness.
No, no, no.
I've never seen people so anxious to find some Pringles.
Potato chips. Look over here.
They got the chips, they found the chips.
Do you see it? Do you see it? Do you see it? No, look on that one. Look over there.
Oh my God.
It's Pringles. How hard is it to find Pringles?
It's Pringles. Can you let's
Oh my God!
Crackers. The last aisle is Pringles.
Ah!
Is crackers.
Why aren't they running faster, damn it?
The chip out. What are they doing?
Wait, they left the ship pile? No! God damn. God damn.
Yo, it was Pringles in aisle 6.
We were there. We didn't
I know. It's okay, because you're still going home with $2,252. And these beautiful sweatshirts. That's a good deal. After the break, we'll have 3 new teams trying to get their hands on that $100,000 jackpot.
Okay.
Right here on Supermarket Sweep.
I think we have enough excitement for one day. We went from like Jello to just weird food stuff to frozen food to I don't even remember what else was in the was in our listing here. Computers, dangerous, incredibly expensive items. But like I don't know. I think we had a pretty good day. I don't know about you guys. I think we had a great one. So, of course, thank you guys for tuning in. I very much appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. Thank you, Princess Quinn, for the raid, of course. Awesome friend. And let's see who we can send you guys over to for a raid. So, and as a reminder, I suppose, while I'm doing this, tomorrow we're going to be doing our BattleBots watch party in our Discord. Yeah. We're going to be doing our Discord watch party, of course. We're going to be watching the latest one of the episodes of BattleBots. So if you like some violence, robotic violence, feel free to tune in. Let's see who we can send you over to. Someone's doing a collab. Someone is doing... Not who we haven't played, who we haven't rated in a while. My favorite bun. Another favorite bun of mine. Emu. We haven't rated Emu in ages. So we gotta do that. You know, I don't think we're gonna need any raid messages or anything. Just make sure you guys stay nice, have a nice day. She is a little bit spicy, so just as a warning, of course. And make sure you guys save before you go and have a lovely time. Have a good weekend, and hopefully see you next week. Bye-bye. Oh, make sure you save before you go. She's a little spooky. All right. We're going to raid in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1.